Hey guys, Triple B here. It's Friday. We finally made it through the week. MWDC, how you going? Let's see some single prize showdowns. Yeah, I'm keen. Are you signed up for the tournament, MW? Are you signed up? Because yeah, I'm really keen to see what everybody's cooked up for the week. I'm kind of flip-flopping between a few decks. I haven't really tested anything. I kind of just throw something together, play it night of. But yeah, I didn't really get a chance today, so I've got a few that have been kind of on the back burner, which I think we'll just bring out tonight. Milky, how you going, man? What have you got for tonight, Milky? You're always bringing the spice. Always keen to see what you bring. You're stuck at work? Ah, it's all good, bud. That's all good. You just starting the day or like halfway through it at least? Just bear with me 2 seconds though. I want to kind of adjust some of these screens. Because like I've moved around where I have my camera. Because I didn't used to. I still technically do have a camera like mounted on the screen, but now I've got one that's on like a tripod in front of me. And so it's in front of the screen. There's probably a better way to have it set up, I'll be completely honest. I was like, yeah, this works for me. It kind of does. But yeah, Milky, what do you got? You've got some spice? You got some spice? Because yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards... Yeah, I was playing Thorns on Ladder today also. Don't judge me. There's like a week left to do the ladder grind. I think I was in Great League. I was like, yeah, I'll grind some games. And I got up to Master League. It's a good deck. It's a frustrating deck to play into, but it's a good deck. 1042 over there. So if you're playing, you'd be looking at something like Swim Freely or United Wings. Ooh. Both very good picks. Both very, very good picks. 10:42 a.m. So you're based like you're North America or Europe? Milky, you got horrible internet connection issues. Can't play with good integrity to complete a match on this client, so you'll just be watching again. You're not disappointing, man. You're not disappointing by any means. It's more so just oh, do I get to see my buddy Milky tonight? And I guess I don't. Here, I think the camera's okay there. Oh, but now it's in the way of chat. Slightly over. There we go. That'll work. That'll work. But yeah, so I'm also live over on YouTube, and I've got the chats kind of set up side by side here now. So I'm hoping I don't miss anyone's messages this time around. I know it was a bit of an issue last week, because like people were messaging on YouTube, and I'm like, I definitely missed what they've said. Popstar, how you going, buddy? You playing tonight? You're in the UK, MDB. Nice. That's awesome. All right. Should probably do one of those posts for Twitter too, hey? Be like, oh yeah, we're live. Live over on Twitch. Week 8 of the budget build. It's so crazy. We're 8 weeks in already. I need to get in the habit of making these posts before I hit go, but here we are. Spider Wrecker, how's it going? Is this the Worlds deck? Which? Oh, the Iron Thorns one that's on screen? Basically, yeah. I think I have Legacy Energy. They're running it with Prime Catcher. And there's a few other changes. Like I think I added Devo in. So very, very similar. I was grinding ladder a bit today. It's homesick today, so working from home. Feeling like okay-ish. Well, we should be good for a stream. We should be good for a stream. Yesterday I was like a complete write-off. Today I'm like on the way back. I don't know what I'm playing Triple B wise. Popstar, what are you playing? What's the spice? Because like I have 2 lists that are technically ready to go. I haven't tested either of them, but like what's new? I never really test them. Just hop into the tournament and go, yeah, this should work. We'll figure it out. You're playing the 3 Musketeers? The Simi Sages? It's such a fun concept, but also so risky. So risky. Because like when it works, but at the same point, if you don't have two monkeys on your board ever, your opponent's just gonna go, okay, well, I'm gonna gust that, knock it out. You can't attack for free for like 2 turns now.
Oh, baby, a triple! Oh, yeah!
Raspberry, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I bumped down the cost of it. Now it's just a first come, first served. I did also add something. So, because like, I don't know. I do Twitch mostly to get like, well, 1, to hang out with you guys live, and 2, to be able to get content for YouTube. So like the alerts and stuff, it's never been something that I've fully understood or put all that much time into making for you guys. So apologies, but I'm learning. I've been playing around with some stuff. So I did update the misplay thwomp button. So if anyone ever sees an opportunity tonight and they're like, oh, that was really dumb, he did a misplay, you click that button and you'll see something pretty fun now, as long as I didn't do a shit job making it. But I think I did an okay job making it. If anyone wants to test it right now too, you can go for it. Speed record, do you have a Miraidon EX deck? Not currently, no. It's not really a deck I'm super interested in. Yeah, I feel like I walked into that one. Well, it works. Thanks for that, man. Oh. Yeah, so like thoughts on adding stuff like that? That was the first misplay, asking someone to do it. Yeah. Was it a misplay though, or did it all go to plan? Yeah. I'm just saying. Yeah, so I've been experimenting, learning a bit more about just like how the back end of stuff works and trying to get that set up. I do need to make it though, so when I change between scenes, the ones that don't work on different scenes don't pop up, like the big brain one. I have people like redeeming that when we're on different screens, and then the numbers just like start popping up in this area of the screen. I'm like, but I'm over there. Oh, the robots are getting smarter. Unless you're not a robot. Dimas Ferreira, are you a robot? Anyone have a captcha test? How many streetcars are in the back of this room? Thanks, Deathlight. #1 mod. Good morning, Strategic. How you going? I guess like I'm not building any decks right now. I could probably be in full screen, but I'm also kind of lazy. So maybe we should look at some decks. Because like I played Polt last week. And don't get me wrong, I love Polt, but I feel like I can't play Polt 2 weeks in a row. That's just frowned upon. Growlithe, how's it going? What deck we playing? I don't know yet. So we're doing the budget build battle tournament tonight. If you're participating in it, I'm not too sure if you're familiar with the format, or like, are you asking about that? Or are you just like, oh, what are we genuinely just playing? But no, we're playing budget build battles. So it's a tournament I host over on Limitless. I've got one Friday nights for Australia, one Friday nights for North America, and it's single prize Pokemon only. No rule boxes, so no A specs, no Radiants, no EXs or Vs, and a limit of 2 copies of card with the same name. An exception of basics. Basics, if you have a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic. Stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. So yeah, add some consistency for evolution decks. But yeah, kind of undecided on what I want to play. I'm pretty sure I've got them all with the BBB in them. I'm kind of leaning towards this. I might try this. I tried it a few weeks ago and I did a bad job building it. I was about to say a bad word too. No, I did a bad job building it, but I revisited it. So I might be playing that. Calling it the cold comeback. Calling it a comeback. We've been here for years. Not like many, like 2, but like technically still plural. Question of the day, what is Popstar drinking? Not eating, but drinking? Oh, that's a tough one. I'm gonna say like hot Kool-Aid. You boil the water before so you can dissolve more crystals in it. Big brain. Caden, how you doing? Lexi Trade, how you doing? When does it start? It starts in 40 minutes. So for you, those of you over on YouTube, it's a little bit trickier, but for those of you on Twitch, I do have commands. So exclamation 3B gives you a write-up about what the tournament's doing. Apparently it doesn't though. Is my robot not on? Hey robot, you gonna wake up? The robot's apparently on. He's not showing up. Well, this is awkward. What if I turn it off and on again? That usually works, right? Yeah, we just gotta wiggle the switch. I think I broke the robot. That's not good. That's not good at all. Because then that means like the giveaways and stuff wouldn't be working tonight either. You took him out back at old Yeller style deathleg? Aw, man, not the robot. Charizard, can you have 4 fossils with Archeops? You can. So fossils are the one item card that there's an exception because we do consider it as a basic Pokemon. So same rule applies. If you have a stage 2 that evolves from it, you can have up to 2 extra copies of the basic. So yeah, you're good. You're good. All right, why is the robot broken though? Let's try it again. Was I adding too many things and I broke the things? I might have. Mod Streamlabs. It's already a mod. Where is it? Where is it? Why is it not here? Hang on. I got an idea. I'm gonna log out and log in. It's like turning it off and turning it on, but a slightly different step. All right, surely that fixed it now. Right, Shirley, you got our back? Come on, Shirley, don't let me down. Shirley let me down, guys. Just 1 week, I'd like to not break something. 1 week. Lex, you have time to make a deck? You sure do, but head on over to the Limitless page. Have I tried turning it off and on again? I have. It failed. Ice water? Ice water, nice water. I got water here. My handy dandy soda stream bottle, which ironically has not been sodafied. My partner likes the bubbles. I hate them. I genuinely just, and that's a strong word that I stand behind. You're serious? Don't call you sure. Deathlike knew what I was going for. All right, but like actually, why is this not showing up? In order to import your data, no. What the heck? I'm doing some Googling, guys. I'm doing some Google. Jaden, how you going? You on YouTube and Twitch? You're all over the place, man. Keeping me guessing. I got 2 chats keeping eyes on you. Also, there's a combi in the chat. Nice. Okay, I found a YouTube video that's 1 minute long. Hopefully this is the fix. Hopefully, guys. Because I have other things I need to do. I think that means we're going to be playing Cold Comeback tonight for the Budget Build Battle Tournament. All right, what's this guy doing? Okay, I've listened to 20 seconds of it. I think that's enough to figure it out for myself. Settings? Yeah. There is no advanced tab. You lied. Why is this not working? Nothing. I call shenanigans. Calling shenanigans. Like, I genuinely don't see any settings in here where I would need to change anything. Yeah, like if I start this, does it do anything? Oh, no. So it's just messing with me. Okay. So why does the poll work and the commands don't? I'm so confused. But like, it's not taking your votes. That's what I'm not getting. What the actual hell? What is going on? All right. This doesn't make any sense. Dragon, how you going? And yeah, I see all your guys' votes. You're voting for the good guys. All three are great choices. But yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. The stream labs chat commands not triggering. Hang on. This seems like a better thing. The guy on YouTube is useless. He's like, oh yeah, like tick this box. I'm like, I tried that already. Is it properly configured and enabled? Well, I've been doing this for 2 years and it's been working fine. So like, unless it's decided to mess with stuff in the background, maybe. That's what I gotta figure out. So like, yeah, I've literally set this up like ages ago. I don't even know where those things are. See how to enable stream labs chat bot. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. Unmod it and remod it? Yeah? How do you unmod? I know /mod to mod things. Is there a way to unmod? There would have to be a way to mod and unmod. Go to connections, navigate to the bottom left corner of the screen and click on open the connections window and then click on Twitch bot. I don't know how I've done this, guys. Ken, you're using the same deck that you have for the past 2 weeks because it logged you out last week. Yeah, make sure you restart your computer, hey? Let's try not to have any issues with that stuff this week, please. Because it's always awkward when I have to give you guys losses over, like, dumb stuff. It's not fun. It's not fun for you. It's not fun for me. No one has a good time. Well, I guess the person that gets the free win kind of does. Where would these settings even be? General? No. Yeah, I don't know. Strategic, get ready to be raided. All right. Who's raiding? Who's online right now? Is Vice still on? Oh, Vice is on. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and guess it's Vice. How come Vice always comes around when I'm breaking stuff? Incorrect. Oh. No raid. Okay, good. No raid. Deathlike, how do I unmod people? Not because I'm unmodding you. Don't worry. It's not for you. Got a raid coming in from the AA Battery. How you going, man? How's your stream? You're getting here just in time to see me breaking shit. The Streamlabs chatbot is just like, not gonna play. Not hanging out tonight. But yeah, for everyone coming by from AA, welcome. Triple B TCG, so also stream Pokemon TCG shenanigans. Tonight we are doing the budget build battle tournament. You know, because branding. And it's basically just like a single prize standard format. So no rule box cards, no A specs, no Vs, no EXs, no Radiants.
I once killed a man for asking me if I'd ever killed him.
Hi Lexian, welcome to the Goomba gang. Where was I at though? Yeah, so no rule box cards. Limitations for deck building. There is only 2 copies of a card with the same name allowed in your deck. So special energies, trainer cards, Pokemon, just 2. It makes a little bit more interesting for deck building, kind of like GLC in a sense, where it's like constricting it a bit, but having a couple extra copies because it's standard and just to help with consistency. There is an exception though with basic Pokemon. So if you have a basic Pokemon that evolves up into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic just to help with getting into your evolution pieces. And then if it evolves into a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. Again, just for consistency, so we don't have just like basic decks running around like Lost Boxes and just dominating the format kind of thing. Stream was good. Hope you have a good one too. Ah, cheers, man. Cheers. What decks were you playing tonight? Or were you in like a tournament, or what did you guys get up to? Oh, and these robots are working. These robots are working. Streamlabs, you're dragging your feet, man. Genuinely so confused. Why isn't Streamlabs working? Huh? No, still no. Still no. Okay, let's see. Twitch streamers, navigate to the bottom left corner of the screen, click on the open connections window, and then click on Twitch streamer. That doesn't sound right. You can /unmod name? Really? Is that easy? Oh. It's that easy. Okay, cool. Good to know, Deathlike. All right, now that it's a mod again. Nah, I give up. Just some silly matches with silly decks before the ladder resets, like Clefairy, Ambipom, and Cornerstone. Nice, nice. I love Clefairy. Where is a good time? You can get some pretty crazy combos off with it. And like, the amount of energy it ramps out, the fact that we now have a Clefable that's like, oh, if you just do a little bit of damage and take KO extra prizes, like that's good. So if Clefairy's ever like just missing numbers, like just do that. Clefable EX to like move energy around too. Like, I love it. I love it. Well, move energy and like provide for your treat. It's a really fun deck. I feel like it's kind of flown under the radar. And it just had a very unfortunate timing of being released, where it was like it released alongside Lost Box. And it's like, well, Sableye is gonna make you have a bad time. Welcome to the Goomba gang. Geek Oda Fat Boy. That's a good username. I'm gonna move these up here for when we're on this screen. I think it still keeps them where they're supposed to be on the other screens. We'll see. Maybe I just broke something else. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, so for tonight, I'm thinking we're going with the Cold Comeback deck. So for this deck, it's in the budget build format, so no Robux cards are in it. It's focusing on having Frostlass to put out some damage counters. You've got Iron Bundle to just be able to like bounce things around to the bench. So we're always hitting something in the active that we want to be hitting. If they're trying to like wall us, we go like, no. Get that out of there. Give me something good. And then Frostlass, it's going to be damaging ourselves. So it can be damaging the Iron Bundle, damaging the Manaphy, damaging Monkey Dories. That's going to be setting up our K9 as our attacker. So it doesn't even need energy to attack. 30 base damage. If anything on our bench is damaged, 90 more. So 120, but Frostlass is softening stuff up. So we should be in a pretty good way. We should be in a good way. Popstar, we're both playing Last. Last is good. Last is very good. I had it in the Dragapult deck last week. I had it in this deck this week. It's one of those cards where I don't know, it's kind of on the fence of, do we ban this card at some point? There's not really a counter for it. It should be fine, right? Yeah, it should be fine. But yeah, so we've got Arcanine to bash the active. We've got Braviary to hit the bench. So no energy required for this attack either. Put 3 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon that already has damage counters. So Frostlass is helping set that up. Monkey Dory can help set that up. And then Yveltal can be doing 2 damage counters to each of our opponent's Pokemon that already has any damage on it. So just like a basic version of Braviary, 1 less damage it's putting out. And it does need an energy. But the fact that it's a basic, it's like, oh, if we don't have another attacker set up, just go into this. I think kind of the weak points of this deck though, Switch is going to be a bit tight. We've only got 1 and the rescue board, but it should be all right. It's kind of like a aggressive control-y type deck in a sense, which I don't really play that much. Lux, can you have a 4-3-1 line? You cannot. No, you could have a 2-0-1 line if you want. You could have a 4-2-2, but no. The only thing that you're allowed more than 2 copies of in a deck is a basic Pokemon, and it's only if it evolves. It doesn't scale, so it's not like you could have 4-3-2. The stage 1s are always going to be 2, and the stage 2s are always going to be 2. Like, if you want to run less than that, you can. As long as you have at least 1 stage 1, you can have 1 extra basic, and as long as you have at least 1 stage 2, you can have 2 extra basics. So if you literally just wanted to have like 4 Ralts and a Gardevoir, you could do that. But I don't know why someone would want to do that, but you could do that. There may be decks where it comes up in the future. Jab, you got a little late. What are we talking about banning? Potentially Frostlass. I don't know. It hasn't been that much of an issue. I think the fact that it's capped at 2 index makes it okay, but it's pretty good. It's a pretty good card. There's just not really counters to it right now, right? Like, the only things that heal your bench, there's Oricorio that can heal the active evolution. There's Garganical that heals 2 between each turn, but then it's like, what are you pairing that with? That gets 4-2-1 is allowed, Lux. Yeah. Feel like there are better cards right now? Yeah, I think there are too. I think there are too. Like, Okidogi's been putting in work. Torterra is Torterrifying, as we know. Jab, you play it like every opportunity you can. Milky, okay, but we could flip a coin right now for it though. Heads it stays, tails last is banned. You feel like that would be fair? Fortune favors the bold and all? Like, maybe. I don't know. I don't think we need to just yet. We haven't seen it be like completely dominant. I don't even know that we've seen last be in a winning deck yet, have we? So I think it's fine. It's just one of those things where it feels really aggressive, but yeah, I think it's fine. Wow, Corsola's in the chat. Nice. Also, I finally got one of those stream deck things. I'm enjoying it. I haven't set up like too many things on it, but like I have the Pokecatch things, and I just have to click a button. And then I can like bounce between scenes easier. So I'm like, yeah. Look, now I'm big. Now I'm not big. Now I'm big. Now I'm not big. Now you're annoyed. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna stop doing that. Yeah, in a bit. Also, Milky, were you here for the new swamp thing I added for the stream? I'm kind of tempted to show it off again, but I'm also a bit concerned that people might just spam it. Just use a Master Ball, Deathlike. On a Corsola. You wild, man. You wild. Alright, I think I'm locking in this deck, though. Get it submitted. Anyone that is playing in the tournament, guys, make sure to check in. Make sure to submit your lists. Actually, don't make sure to check in just yet. Give me like 8 seconds and then go and do that. No particular reason why I'm saying that. Like, it's completely unrelated. I don't even know why that came up. But yeah, if you want to go check in now, it's a good idea. Now go and check in. Yeah. I forgot to open check in, but it's good to go now, guys. We're good. Yeah, deck list is in. I'm gonna check through your registrations, make sure you guys are all getting on there too. And where is the limitless thing? There we go. Oh yeah, I should probably check in. Literally just tell you guys about it. No, that's a Goomba moment right there. Oh, you got that, Popstar? Awesome, man. You haven't seen the swamp thing, Milky. Okay, well, the misplay swamp that I have, when we're in some games, maybe check it out. If you guys want me to show it off again, let me know. We can do another trial run. Don't do it right now, because it's only for when we're in games. I haven't figured out how to turn off things when I'm on different scenes. I'm sure there's a way that's like, as I change around, I can disable that. Yeah. Jabba just said don't, man. Just... There, I'll show you guys. Ah, it didn't do the thing. No, you're all good. I'll give you a freebie. Hang on, that's not working. Why is this not working? That's better. I don't know why the sound effects didn't reset though. Because yeah, the first time we did it, it didn't do the sound. But now they are. Yeah, okay. Nah, you're good, Jab. You're good. Alright, what was I doing? Something? Stuff? Things? Stuff and things. Okay. Who's not checked? Oh my god, nobody's checked in. Guys, what are you doing? Check-in's been open for like a minute. I'm taking the piss. I'm taking the piss. Triple's in, Zen's in, Popstar's in, Raspberry's in, Claire's in. We got Caden, Jab, and TMT. Oh, dang. Jab, you sure you don't have like class today? You sure? Gonna get bullied by the turtles. X Factor, how you going? Apparently your internet didn't want you to see him until a match as well because it's bugging right now. Fair. You do have class. Okay, so are you just playing a few rounds and dropping, or you multitasking? But for deck list, just make sure you guys get them in. We're still missing Joseph, Ron, Lennox, Shadow, Real Chris, Crazy Bon, and TMT. You are checked in, but you haven't submitted a list, so don't forget to do that. We could probably start looking through some lists now, though, just to make sure there's no issues. No issues. Mine, we're good. Zen. Nothing over to Zen, you're good. I hate what I'm seeing right now, but I respect it. You're good. Hans, you're good to go as well. Hang on, what was that? Oh, Ditto. For some reason I thought I said Ditto Prism Star. I'm like, how? That's not even in standard. Popstar, nothing over 2. Okay, you're good. That's this. I like it. Your boss. Your boss, you good, man? You good? Raspberry? Raspberry is good. I'm gonna double check this really quick. There was a hiccup a week or two ago. So it's not that I don't trust him, I just know he gets a bit excited when he submits his lists. So just playing it safe. I'm sorry, what? Gengar? What's this do? I'm keen to see what that's about. Nothing over 2 in Cha. Looks good. Yickles, that's a good name. I like that. Yickles is good. I like this. Very similar concept. If you're in chat right now, yeah. Right, who we got this? Cub of the Geek Boy. That's a new name. Hey, they popped up in chat today too, didn't they? Is that? Oh no, that's Geeko the Fat Boy. Maybe this is the same person. I'm not sure. That's a kind of evil deck. I respect it. Jab. That's different. Oh, I like that. I'm proud of you, Jab. It's not a turtle. Deathlight, yeah, the thing is definitely broken. I don't know what's wrong with Streamlabs right now. I don't know how I can just like reconnect it, because it's probably just one of those things if I need to reset like a code or something. But I'm bad with that kind of stuff, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Zen, you already got a deck for next week. Ooh, what's the spice? X Factor, if you play, you hope crap out while you're working? What? You working and lurking and gaming? That's damn, bud. Next level. Yashoku! I haven't seen you in ages. How are you doing? I love that. He's over on YouTube. I don't have the chat popping up, so the people in Twitch are like, whoa, who's he talking to? Yeah, no, that's one of the OGs. Yashoku, it's been like probably a year now. Jeez, how you doing? Too much spread today? You crying? Nah, why? Who's playing spread? Who's playing spread? So this Frost last day. There is a decent bit of spread in there. There is some spread. It just means have your mana fees. Maybe have a Jirachi. Yashoku, doing great. You haven't been around in ages. Ah, that's all good, man. That's all good. Life happens. Honestly, I'm just so happy seeing your name again, though. It's like very nice. It's the same with like YouTube comments and stuff. Like when I see a name pop up and I'm like, I know them. I know that person. They're nifty. It's like good to catch you live. This is great. It's Dr. Red playing. It's Dr. Red. Is that one of your control player buddies? Okay. How do we fix Streamlabs though? Because this is going to bug me. Create a Streamlabs ID to access all products. Maybe that's it? Nope. To Twitch chat. Trying one more time and then I think we're just calling it and moving on with our lives. Probably specify browser because yeah, Streamlabs is like a standalone program as well. Let's see. Like, I don't get it. Because most of the stuff on screen, too, is coming from Streamlabs. Like, when you guys follow, that's coming through Streamlabs. So maybe they're just having issues with their chatbot. Maybe it's not me. It's probably me. But maybe it's not me.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Wondering if anyone would notice that one. Yeah, I think Streamlabs is just down. Yeah, Shogu just switched. You're over on Twitch now too. You're everywhere. I can see your name on the screen twice. You got a little red button next to you, and you got the little purple thing about it. Purple button next to you. That sentence failed halfway through, but we're rolling with it. Why is this not working though? Like, it says it's active. That's what's killing me the most. Streamlabs is already a mod. Let's see. Streamlabs chat not showing up. Could be due to a syntax error. What's a No, this is over my head now. Restart the program. Reset your authorization token. How do I reset my authorization token? Can't tell me to do something and not say how to do it. Hang on, I think I might have actually figured it out. This is something new. I haven't seen these words before. Okay. Reset your API access token. Go to the dashboard. Yeah. API settings. No idea what that is. Nope. They lost me. Where is this? Dashboard API settings. But it's not on here. It makes it sound like it's just like a button that should be here. It is not. Calling shenanigans on this. Call in shenanigans. Colt, how you doing? You're new to the TCG as of 3 days ago. Ooh, what got you into it? You just like see some of the world streams and keen, or just decided one day like, you know what, I'm gonna learn some Pokemans. I think this is something I just got to figure out on a break, guys. There's got to be like just some setting I am missing. It's API settings, API tokens, refresh. Like it's making it sound like it should be a very easy thing to do. Account settings, maybe? There we go. API settings. API settings, API tokens, refresh.
That strawberry is perfect.
Ooh, I don't know that I want to do this. Also, welcome to the Goomba Gang. Psychic Salami. Ooh, that's a good name. I like that. Okay, apparently I have to reset everything if I do this. Well, alerts might be off for a bit, but let's see if it fixed it, or else I'm just going to be annoyed. Now I'm just annoyed. So what did that even do then? Oh, I have to actually like go through and... I think I done goofed, guys. I think I done goofed. We gotta start the tournament in like 2 minutes though, so... We'll see. We'll see how we go with this. You'll need to update the URL for all of your alerts / widgets after doing this. Does that apply to the chat bot though? That shouldn't apply to the chat bot. Should not apply to it, but is what it is. Also, give me 2 seconds, guys, because I've got to update the alerts thing, or else I don't think it's gonna work. Should be good now, though. We should be good. Is there one I can test? Yeah, let's test it. Well, that didn't work. Lovely. Just breaking things today, apparently. Just breaking things. All right, well, we'll do a bit of an overhaul of the whole stream, I guess, tomorrow. I've likely been due for one for a bit, but yeah, it is what it is. Okay, we've got 1 minute until the tournament will officially kick off. Just gonna do another quick look through of everybody's deck lists and just make sure that everyone's checked in. Also, there's the North American one tomorrow if anybody's keen, if that works better for your time zones. Let's see, registrations though, we have, most people are checked in and deck lists submitted. Hans, if you're in chat right now, just make sure you check in. Same goes for your ex-boss, Pokey Nelfy, The Livin', Urban Nomad, and Kuba the Geek Boy. Make sure you guys check in. Deck lists are in already, so that's good. We can work with that, but actually check into the stream. Popstar, you'll be streaming all your matches in table 1 of the Discord. Nice. Yeah, if we finish the match, we'll swing by and see what's up with those. Okay. Yeah, one more quick look through the deck list. These should be good. I feel like most people had their list submitted already. This looks like a new one. Tree identified fossil. They've got Archie up, so that's fine. Zeno, are you in chat? Zeno, you can only have 2 copies of Luminous Energy. Mopey, how you going? Pops, are you, just ask that your opponent doesn't go to your match. Nah, you're all good, man. You're all good. X Factor, it might not be you. Vice had trouble too. Really? So I just reset everything for no reason? Well. Alright, but yeah, Zeno, if you are in chat, please update your deck list. You currently have 4 Luminous Energy. Anybody that pairs Zeno, just submit a judge request when you start your match, just for a deck list update. I'll also write a note on my notepad here. Rema and Dudsta, if you guys are in here as my judges, it is appreciated if you guys can keep an eye out for that one as well. see, these are good. What are these counts? 4 jet energy. The live-in also. So guys, special energies are named cards. You can only have 2 copies of them. Actually, if anyone can pop over to the Discord too, and just in the tournament page, just say the living and who's the other one? The living and Xenophoresis. Limit of 2 copies of special energies. It's like, it's an easy enough fix. We'll just ask them to update the deck list, send the new deck list every single round. And it's just got to remain consistent. All right, I think we're good. Zen, how you going? Tell your first opponent they can have the win, and you can play from game 2 onwards. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Yeah, I think we're good to go, guys. So good luck, everyone. We'll get this kicked off. Athenalas. How you going? Getting the Grookey. Ooh, it's a good starter. Pops, are you just ask that your opponent's not going to your Discord. Caden, you might go mid-tournament. Or you might go mid-tournament. Like you might have to head off. Sorry to hear that. All right, round 1 starting up. Okay, Xeno got the bye anyways. So that's okay. And where is the other one I need to have a chat with? Maybe they didn't even show up? The living? They didn't even show up. Okay, cool. Awkward conversation avoided. Xeno, you're here! Why didn't you say anything? Have you been? Did you say anything before? You have an illegal deck list. You can only have 2 copies of a special energy. So you got a round to update that at least. Also, Dill and AU, thank you for the Prime sub. Spare with me 1 second. I gotta get some water. Oh, it's all good. That's all good. Whew. Still getting over being a little bit sick. And it's catching up to me talking. All right, and it looks like I have paired Claire, and that's pretty much the same deck list as mine. I think this is a new member to the community that was kind of asking about a deck list. I DM'd them one, and then I've made some tweaks since. But yeah, it's just kind of funny that we're rocking very similar lists. So yeah, keen for it. And yeah, you know, that's all good. Just update your deck list before the next round starts. And then at the start of the round, just post the updated list in chat. Request a judge just so we can come and verify, and then you're good to go. You can't change the list on Limitless anymore, though. No. So you just have to tell your opponent, like, apologies, the deck list I have provided for Limitless had an error. I have just removed 2 Luminous Energy, or 2 Jet Energy, whichever one you had 4 copies of, and replaced it with this. Please don't change anything else in the deck. Just that card can come out. Just so that your opponent is not needing to read through like an entirely new deck list. It's just like, hey, just this one thing has changed. Raspberry, you got the win from Zen? Okay, cool. You're extremely low. I should have paired you 2 together. I should have paired Raspberry and Xeno. I wonder if I can do that. Don't think I can I? No. There might be a way somehow. Not a way that I know how or that we'll be doing. Endu, how's it going? Fortnite, okay. You like Fortnite? Lux, you've messed up and you put an A spec. You have Hyper Aroma in your list. Lux, can you just do a judge call, please? And we'll pop by your game. Can you swap it for Capturing Aroma? Yes, just please let your opponent know. If you've started the match already, though, that's going to be an issue. Like, if you guys have already started the game, it'll unfortunately be likely a game loss. Like, if you guys have done more than one turn. If the game has literally just started, okay, we can give it a bit of leniency. But yeah, no rule box cards at all. A-specs are rule box cards. Okay, open that. And yeah, just make sure you have a judge call so that your opponent can see you're not just doing something dodgy, and post the updated list. You'll also have to post the updated list every single round going forward. You haven't? Okay, then no, that should be fine. I don't really want to research this hand away, but I think we're going to research this hand away. Losing the handy fans? Not great, but let's do this. One Snorunt, okay. I got the bibs. Beautiful. How are we looking for Braviers? Looking pretty good. Growlithe having 80 HP. We can target him with the Nest Ball. And then I think we just hold. Right? Because like I could Vessel this away, but then I'm not really doing anything with it at the moment. So I think we're fine. Technically, I could have gone for Claw, I suppose. We don't go for Claw, though. The Pokemon Catcher. Ooh. Is there any games where you can use only the free boxes? What do you mean the free boxes? Like non-rule boxes? That's what this tournament is. No rule box. If that's what you're asking. Register with wrong in-game name. Alright, we're back. Sorry, I had a judge call. There's one more I need to jump to. I'm not sure if Deadstar Rema is online and can help out with those. Appreciate it if you are. What did I just do? Oh, I killed my doof! That's no good. Oh, and that's not good either, because it's going to set up their board. Okay, we do this. Bounce that to the bench. That's going to take a hit. Bibs being down is a bit of a pain. I'm considering just Ultra Balling this away, getting into a Monkey Dory. Or I do go for the Arcanine. I could go for the Arcanine here. But it's like, I need Monkey Dory just to be able to move the damage counters around and actually be able to get damage counters on my board. I think that was a mistake, though. Yeah, that's a little too aggressive. Losing 2 Ultra Balls is not good. Should have gone Vessel, sacked the Bibarel for it, gotten to Dark Energy. Would have, I guess, been the same play, though. Like, it still would have been Ultra Ball away. Something like Dark Energy and the other Ultra Ball. Pokemon catchers are just hitting like mad right now. Dang. The free packs that come as default in the game. Ah, I don't know. There's only like standard game mode, unfortunately. So you can use the packs that you get in the game to build up decks. But yeah, there's not like a dedicated area where it's like, oh, just use the things. Like there's not a draft format in PTCGL, unfortunately. No. Sorry, lost game one because of a brick. It happens. It happens. I'm thinking I lose game one here too. I'm not getting anything set up. All right, well, at least I'm hitting my heads too. And yeah, sorry about that. It's kind of one of those things where you can just try and find like off meta formats like this, where it's just, yeah, using single price cards. Greninja guy, how you going? All right, and I got to check on that other judge call just in case Deadsta or Rema hasn't gotten to it. Looks like they have though. Beautiful. I guess I give up Rufflet. They just choose not to attack me. Okay. I guess it does 0, right? It's 30 minus 30. Yeah, fair. I guess I hold on to that for a bit. Jab, is it last versus last? Yeah. It's a new person to the community. I sent them a deck list, and then I'm playing basically the same deck. And yeah, we just ended up pairing round one. And they've been doing a very good job of getting set up. Like as soon as I had a doof on the board, they just like Gus killed it. And I was like, oh, okay, well that hurts. Like, I think I just pass here for now. This is going to be doing more damage, so he'll take him out. If I go for the Earthen Vessel, like, yeah, you know what? We may as well do that, right? We go Earthen Vessel, we get this, we're at least thinning. Play this. I take damage because of the stadium. I can get a prize. Right? 30 onto that. Getting the Iono. Nice. Getting into the game, hopefully. No. Not getting into the game. But let's get these back. It's probably that. Oh, the bundle's pretty good, though. Yeah, I don't mind the idea of the bundle. I think we just pass on that. Like, I could chuck Rescue Board on here, retreat the Rufflet into the Growlithe to try and go for the coin flip, just in case they do get back into the Arcanine and they go for the attack. Oh no, they're gonna get my doof. They're getting the doof again. Right, 3 Caminers on the doof between turns takes 10. Ah, god damn it. At least they discarded the dark energy from it. All right. I'm really hoping to get into a Braviary here, or I think we just go into Growlithe. But yeah, that hurts. They're gonna start running away with it. They've already started running away with it, let's be real. I go for that or I go for a Veltal? Might be go for a Veltal just because we can actually start putting some damage counters out potentially. I guess Monkey Dory, we get more damage counters to move around. Yeah, let's bring him active. We'll pivot into the Growlithe. It might buy us a turn. Putting 3 damage counters, it does kind of let them just send it back at us. But at the same time, if we put them onto the Frostlass. Let's do this. They need switch out, which is likely, yeah, hard retreat. So it's sack those, get 2 dark energy out of the deck, chuck it on the Monkey Dory, takes 20 damage from the stadium, lets them put 3 damage counters out. Their monkey's getting beaten up now, though. Right, like they move 3, but it comes back to us. They're back on 3. Like, it's not a lot, though. Oh, they're healing the Frostlass. Okay. Interesting. So I might just try and target down the monkey, potentially. Yeah, I think I lose this one. Maybe not. I could deal with the monkey. Deal with the monkey, the Manaphy slowly gets taken out. And then with my monkeys, I just need to be very cautious. They have another energy in hand though, don't they? They got 2 off of that Earthen Vessel. So without having anything to disrupt them, they just attach. Hard retreat. Swing with Arcanine. Does 120. We survive by 30 though. So yeah, we'll go down to 90. They don't have Monkey Dory in play anymore, so it's not like they can fix up the damage counters. Locks you 1 round 1. Nice. Yeah, I think unless we can get into another Gust card here, they should just get it. Yeah, like that's too little too late. I could take out the mana fee. I could soften up something. Like, it's take out the mana fee to maybe get into a draw supporter. Also, I hate that this has the arrow over top of that number. Yeah, I'll just do that. Rema, how you doing, buddy? You're at work, so you can't play? Yeah, fair. That's all good. Yeah, like, that's just GG. I don't even do anything with the attack now. It looks like we do have a judge call. Is what it is. And yeah, sorry, I was just responding to a judge call. There's a guy that's like, I think my opponent's not here. And it's like, yeah. Going off the messages, it sounded like they were dropping. Hey. Wasn't misplays. That was good plays by the opponent. Wasn't misplays. They're like, as soon as I had Bidoof on the bench, they're like, kill it with fire. And I was like, yep, I'm not drawing into anything. Like, my initial hand was good, and then yeah, it just got disrupted, and yeah. I guess the Ultra Ball play, maybe that Ultra Ball play I could have done differently. Like, we didn't need to go for the Monkey Dory as much as we, well, I did need to go for the Monkey Dory. Yeah, is what it is. But yeah, it's basically like started off the tournament with a pseudo mirror match. Endu, it's 4 a.m. for you. Whoa. Good morning or very, very late night. We'll take a look too, just see if anyone else is finishing up their matches still, because maybe we'll be able to pop into a stream game. I think we got some people streaming tonight. We got Kuba into Shadow and XY into X Factor. Okay, so yeah, round's almost done. On that then, I might just play around with this the Streamlabs thing again, because apparently I need to set up the alerts all over again. Love to see that. Which I'm hoping it's as easy as just pasting this in here, but it doesn't seem like it's as easy as just doing that. This page is not available. Okay, yeah, I think something's going on with Streamlabs tonight, guys. DJ, you woke up late and couldn't join the tourney? Ah, it's all good, man. It happens. It happens. Yeah, that's weird. Back to dashboard. Alert box. Why is that not working? Why? Oh, why? Oh, why? Maybe now? No? Oh, lovely. Okay. I think I got some things to figure out tomorrow. And I'm hoping it's just, yeah, Streamlabs is having an issue. You feel the pain? Yeah. Is it not working for you either, Ender? Because, like, I'm slowly transitioning over to doing most of the things in, like, StreamerBot. And it's a bit more reliable. Streamlabs is just kind of easy because it does most of the back-end work for you. But then when this happens, it's like, whoa, it's not easy. I think that I've broken something, and it's just like, no, it's just not working. For a bit, it wasn't? Okay. Yeah, I went and, like, reset the API thing, so I don't even know. Like, I might have to, like, completely reset up stuff. I'm kind of just going to take it as, like, start from scratch tomorrow, which honestly probably been due for it. There's been, like, Halloween alerts from last year randomly showing up still on stream, and I'm like, why? MW, you always used OBS. I use OBS. I just use Streamlabs website for some of the alerts. So, like, for all the Goombas and stuff, I have like 100 different Goombas, and it's just easier. You can just upload like a bunch of variations onto their site, and as people follow, it's like they all get a different Goomba. And I'm like, that's cool. But I'm learning more about StreamerBot, so I think I can set that up in there. It's just I'll have to learn how to do like a bit of coding for it probably, or just understand the logic. Yeah, should be fun. I like a challenge. Not really one I have time for at the moment, but we'll figure it out. All right, but yeah, it looks like there is just one game waiting to conclude. But even on here, StreamerBot's broken now. Okay. Okay. It's not what we want to see. Where's the chat box on here? I think I have this through a different chat thing. There we go. Although I guess you guys don't even really need to see that. It kind of just covers things up on here. But yeah, just waiting on one game to conclude and we can get the next round started. But yeah, how does everyone find in the tournament? Looks like we've got... I was going to say some people on good scores, but everyone's... Yeah, it's 1-0 or 0-1. We've got... Pokey Nelfy taking down T-Strike, Jab taking down Popstar, Shadow still resolving their match, Luxky getting the win over Dudsta, TMT getting a win over Caden, Claire getting their win over Triple, which is a good game. It was a good game. She's like, I'm going to take out that doof. Just like, yep, you sure are. Raspberry taking down Zen, XY taking down X Factor, Yickles taking down Spinda, and Zeno got the bye. And Zeno, yeah, if you're in chat, just make sure in the next round, just provide your opponent your updated deck list, please. Because only 2 copies of the special energies. We got limitations. Those deck counts apply to that as well. Good evening, Rayant Cod. How you doing? Wait, Rema, you're at work and you can watch YouTube? So you're like kind of here. Oh, you're working and lurking. I love it. Just caught up on that. MW, found stream elements are more consistent than Slobs. Slobs has easier to use features, but when you start adding multiple fancy things, it crashes a lot. What's Slobs? Is that like Streamlabs OBS? Is there another OBS? Raspberry, your deck is just small but free missile, a nuke minigun. I'm sorry, it's what? And looks like the last match has resolved. There's 3 minutes left in the round, so I think we'll just let time kind of resolve itself. Gonna take a quick break, so it'll just be on a be right back screen. We'll run an ad so you guys don't get hit with any during the gameplay. So make sure you go grab a drink for yourselves, go to the bathroom, grab a snack. We'll be back in a bit. You're not going to be missing out on anything. And for you guys over on YouTube, I don't think it'll run an ad, but it will just be a be right back screen. So yeah, not missing anything. Rema, you hadn't pretended to be productive. Vibe. That's a vibe. That is a vibe. But yeah, we'll be right back, guys. I got someone asking in the Discord if they can do a late check-in. So I'm sorry, I'm just kind of got a little bit caught up in there. But yeah, just double checking that they've done it because I don't really have visibility. Like the check-in screen for me disappears once we start the tournament. If you're not already in, it's just kind of, I just see who's actually in. It looks like they are in now though. Okay, no, we should be good. We should be good. Cool beans. Okay, well, let's get the next round started up. Does anyone else normally stream these? Sneaky Old Crab occasionally does. There's usually people streaming some matches in the Discord as well. All right, and who are we paired up with? Into Zen. Nice. Should be good. Let's see playing tonight. Rapidash, Lipard, Chuyu, Moltres, Manaphy. Spicy. Do we always play every round or every tournament? I feel like I do play Zen a decent bit. Simplifies this part of it at least. I don't even have to wait for the friend request. You're gonna start maybe? Just sucks because these start so early. Well, what time zone are you in? Because like I have one in North America and I have one in Australia. I can't really do too many more than that. Oh, also, I just realized like the Streamlabs thing under here is even gone now. God damn it, Streamlabs. They're falling apart tonight. Oh, all right. Yeah, I think I need to update how I have a lot of this stuff going because they are hit and miss at the moment. Chat, but into the Purloin, I feel like I want to get Frostless on ASAP. So it's likely sack that. I can get it back with Lana. I could sack this. Or do I just get these and I get into Arazu? I could even just get into that. Like, get rid of these. Get the Doof. Is the Doof prized? Are you kidding me? Well, yeah, the game plan there would have been get into Doof. Next turn I can go Arazu, get into Bibarel. I at least get a bit of a draw engine on. Like, we're not getting damage out necessarily, but it helps us start to get established. They're damaging themselves. If any of your Pokemon were knocked out, okay, no one was, so we're good. And then yeah, I think I just Arazu here. Like, I'm gonna get this just in case I do get a prize and I can immediately evolve up. Get that, and we start putting pressure. So we're hurting the Chuyu. We are starting to damage our Monkey Dory, which might have been a bit preemptive without having a way to get into the energy for it. Like, he's going to be taking damage counters and we aren't going to be able to move them around. But it just means by the time we do get one, we're going to have some energy charged up to be able to move. Like, he'll have 5. I can move 3 off and to go. Evolving up into Lipard, so they do get a draw engine, but it also means Frostless is going to be putting damage counters onto it. So Braviary starts putting damage counters onto it. And I think there is a point where I just let them get knocked out between turns, right? Because this is a revenge attack. 50 plus 90 if I took a KO. Oh, but I'm not even doing damage anyways. I'm doing damage counters. So that's never going to trigger from him. So we're good. We are good. Getting the Moltres that's wanting to be damaged as well. So yeah, I don't think we're going to have any issues getting damage counters on their board. It's more so getting them off ours now. That top deck. Okay, well, let's get another Snow Run. Let's get another Rufflet. I don't even know that I need to worry about taking that out. I could go for a second or a third Rufflet, I suppose, and it's just we take this as a spread game. If this gets knocked out, I just need to get into Lana and I'm good to go again. We use this, we thin. Do that. He's going to take 3, so he'll go up to 1, or he'll go up to 80. Next time Braviary attacks, he goes down. So I think I just start putting damage counters onto something for Braviary to take out, which is like I could put 3 on that, knock him out. I don't want to put them on that. So yeah, let's just take out the Purloin. Purloin or start setting up the Ponytas? I guess it starts setting up the Ponytas. Do they have energy in the bin? Let's just do it. We'll play it safe. I don't want them trying to charge up an attacker. Not that like the Moltres does anything crazy, but it just makes them have a bit more of a difficult time. And when do the NA games start? So if you check the Limitless page, you can get all the information from it there. It starts at 11 a.m. Australian Central Time. So like for your time zone, I have no idea. You'd have to check the Limitless page and it will convert it over to your time zone for you. But it's roughly, what, 14 hours from whatever time it is right now for you. All right, getting hit with the Iono. Kind of fine with that. It's just get 6 new cards. Yep, that's fine. Okay, and they did evolve into Liepard, so I'm getting damage counters on that. So it was a good call not going for the Purloin there. It's too late, you have your own league. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It's not always going to line up, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Okay, so they get the Moltres online. I've got to deal with this. Oh, never mind. He only does 90? I thought it did 120 for some reason. Oh, that's fine then. Okay, so that'll get knocked out by Braviary. These will slowly get knocked out. That gets knocked out by Braviary. I'm kind of thinking I just hit the Moltres with this. Right, put it up to 50. This puts it to 80. Use this. They might not have the attachment for turn. Also, do I go for another Frostlass or I go for another Braviary? I'm kind of thinking I go for another Braviary because this one's likely to get knocked out. Another Frostlass, it's speeding things up, but like not ridiculously. And it's prized anyways, so that's... Oh, it's not prized, it's in the discard. I binned it with Lana. Or I binned it intending to use Lana, right. Okay, then we get... May as well get the Roxanne back. Get the Roxanne back, potentially get that back, in case I Super Rod these back in ever. Don't really need the energy at the moment. So that goes down, that goes down, that goes down. Between turns, Liepard goes down at least. All right, that was a big turn. Strategic Lost Box isn't the deck to play anymore. Just bodied Lost Box with Kyurem. Nice. Are you talking about on standard or in this? Okay, so they start charging up another Moltres. They get the Meliproc to charge up the active Moltres. Okay. Standard with Regidrago. Yeah. It's about time Lost Box has a hard time. And we're going to move this onto the Liepard. Do I bundle them? That's pretty big. So I can get that back, I can get that back. What else do I get back? Is there a doof in the bin? No, there's not a doof in the bin. Doof's in the prizes. Might just be him. Not that I really need it, but... I could put 2 on him to take a knockout, or I could start putting damage onto him to soften him up faster. I'm kind of leaning towards that one, to be honest. Right, like Liepard goes down between turns. This goes down next turn, and that will go down for Monkey Dory, right? Like Monkey Dory puts 3 on him. This takes him out and him out. Should have game here. Good morning, Josh. How you going? Deathlike play Glockmon and win 100% of the time. Deathlike, we've talked about this. If it has Mon at the end, that means it's a Digimon, not a Pokemon. I love how that was pretty much how Digimon went, though. It was like Pokemon, as they evolve, they kind of like change into something that looks similar to what they were before. Digimon is like, now it has guns for hands. Like, it sure does. You're tired, Josh? Ah, a little bit of caffeine will fix that right up. All right, but yeah, we just go Monkey Dory, put 3 there, game. No point dragging it out anymore. And we finally found the doof. Bravier's kind of cooked. Like Braviary Frostles. I'm like, yep, it's a bit dirty when you can get them both online. I don't even know if you need the Arcanines in it, to be honest. Probably just lean into it more. All right, yeah, we'll take a look. Zen, good game, man. Hey, what are you playing there? Zen? No. I guess you got you got the L, yeah, there. Shots fired. Yeah, who's still playing their matches? It looks like we were the first ones to resolve our game. Yickles and Zeno. Who was streaming? Someone kept saying they were. I feel like it was in the Discord, right? One in the Discord? Popstars? Popstars is streaming. Oh, say, and I feel like I've got a nice setup for this. Probably help if I actually had it in full screen. There we go. All right, so it looks like Popstar is running it back with their Archeops Bouffalant deck again. It's coming through pretty choppy though. I don't know if it's because I have a bunch of stuff open or if that's just how their stream is running. So I might close out some other tabs just to see if that makes a difference. No, I think that's literally just how their stream's coming through. I don't know if I can hack this, guys. I'll be honest. Like, I'm keen to get more gameplay, but this is pretty choppy. So yeah, they're running it back with their Archie Ups list from, I think it was last week, might have been the last 2 weeks. And the kind of the idea of it is you have a bunch of colorless attackers. You're charging up. The Bouffalant can be lost zoning energy from the active. They do 50 damage, lost zone energy. So it's like pretty aggressive control. And then the Snorlax, you put therapeutic energy on it and you just swing for 180 and you never go to sleep. Deathlike should pop in a VC and just stream you watching. Stream me watching you watching them. You could. You could. It's like that for you too, Zen? Okay. Someone else is streaming too? Oh, TMT is. Well, let's check out theirs then. Because, yeah, that was rough. Okay. Here's the screen I had set up for this one. Nope. Like, the Discord screens, I don't get it. They're just slightly different sizes sometimes. So I don't know if that's the resolution you guys are streaming it in, or what causes that to happen. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Andu, you are... That's all good, man. We have other people that are. And yeah, looks like we got here right at the end. Depends on the device then. Yeah, fair. I think that was it for people that were streaming it. Yeah, Popstar was streaming it. TMT was. They're sending me messages. I'll take a look at that without you guys seeing. Just in case. And we'll take a sus on Twitch just in case anyone was over on there streaming some games. Yeah, those Discord ones, a little bit tricky. Little bit tricky. And no, it doesn't look like this. Just us. All right, but yeah, how are these matches going? Looks like 4 rounds have concluded now, or 4 games. Cannot complain about that. X Factor, internet crashed during your match. Sadly, you have to drop. Sorry to hear that, man. So yeah, T-Strike gets the win in that one then. That's not good. Then want to try running the game back. That was kind of quick. Could do another one just for the sake of playing. If you want, sure. There's only 10 minutes left in the round though. So I'm just being mindful of time. Like, I don't want to be midway through a game and we have to just exit out of it. But yeah, we can send it back if you want. Time runs out, you can concede. Yeah, well, like the tournament game's already concluded, so the game is literally just for fun. It's not that there's anything on the line. So yeah, send me an invite if you want. Gives us something to do. There's no other stream matches. Oh, that is not what we want to be opening. Like, at least we've got a switch, right? So I can get out of the active. We have Nest Ball, we have Ultra Ball. Like, I can get into some pieces, but is not ideal. I'm kind of leaning towards we get the Snow Runt. But at the same time, I could go for the Growlithe off this. There's not really a lot of other ways to target the Growlithe. It's like, go for that. We could Ultra Ball, get into the Braviary here as well. Might keep that. It seemed like they ran that stadium. We'll be a little aggressive here. And it looks like this match I've prized the Bibberol. Doof's in there, Bib's not. Lovely. It's just in there as like, I won one line, so yeah, is what it is. And yeah, I'm glad I didn't put that stadium out, or they would have attached that and they would have been doing 90 right now. Okay. Harder trading to get the fire energy into the discard pile to proc the base and to take damage on Moltres. Maybe they have a switch. No switch. Okay. So we've got the fan. Can I find Braviary? Because if we can find Braviary, we can already put pressure on them. No Braviary. Did get Hammer though, and we did get 2 more Rufflets, and this for next turn, which is pretty big. Is there another Frostlass? There is. Really wish these were Growlithes though. He goes a lot further. And I don't think we go for the Doof. I think we just grab that. Having the Doof is just, it's eating up a bench space that we can't really be utilizing right now. We do that, we bump the energy, means they have to use base into that again, most likely. And I think we do just chuck down another Ruffle. Yeah, so they go base into that, meaning it takes another 20, softening it up for when we get into Braviary. We have the fan, so we bump that energy off them anyways. Why are you not running the 70 HP Growlithe? Is there a 70 HP Hisuian Growlithe? If there is, then yeah, we probably swap it out. I was running this one just because it has a color or a no energy attack to make it invincible, is the logic for it. If there's a 70 HP one though, having it with Buddy Buddy Poffin, yeah, it's probably the call. It's just, I don't know, it's not a bad attack for if you're going second to just be like, hey, I'm invincible. I don't mind it. Ruffles goes down. I think we bump the energy onto Rapidash because that becomes a target, or that becomes a threat if it has an energy on it as well. Raspberry, you had like 2-1 prize remaining, then disconnected. Sorry, man. If you disconnect, it is unfortunately, it's, yeah, taken as a game loss. Because you don't know if your opponent had a way to come back. Like, it's one of those things that it's... If your opponent says you had game and they're happy to give you it, they can. Like, we've had people do that before, but... Just in the rules we have it. Yeah, if you disconnect it, it's unfortunately one of those things that... It's not the best client. It should give you at least like 30 seconds to reconnect. That's what I hate. Especially since they made the big push for it to be mobile. Like, it seems like mobile was the main intention of this game. And if you don't have it that you can reconnect, it's like, oh, well, if you had shoddy service for 10 seconds, you just lose. It's like, oh, well, great. TCG, oh, used to do that? It let you reconnect? Or it would disconnect? right, so they're pumping Moltres. It's going to do 120 now. It's a relevant number to be hitting in this matchup. All right, this is almost online. I really need to get into a Dark Energy, though. That at least gets taken out, so they won't be able to one-shot us next turn. And we can bump their Stadium finally. But if we bump their Stadium, then Monkey Dory gets knocked out when we get a Dark Energy. I feel like I just let it ride, right? Because goes to 80, comes back to 100. If something gets knocked out, we Roxanne. Yeah, I'll let them keep the Stadium for now. Like, they've already got Fire Energy in there. I guess if we bumped the Stadium, it would have made it so that they can't get this one charged up. But at the same time, if they get this one charged up, it just dies to Braviary immediately. Colton Grundy. Love tournaments. One day they'll post one, maybe. Like, one day you'll participate in one of these, you mean? We got one on tomorrow if you're based in North America. Friday nights for NA and for Australia. Show me a Dark Energy? Nope, but I can work with this. I can work with this. This is kind of painful though, because yeah, I literally just need 10 more damage on both of these. This is going down. Okay, we bump this. I want to make it at least a little bit more difficult for them to get another attacker online, but yeah, Frostlass takes out my own Monkey Dory. They take out Braviary. They'll be going down to 2 prizes. It's not looking good. Like, if I can Roxanne into a Monkey Dory, we might be able to get there. But I also don't have any damage counters on my bench, so like attacking with Growlithe. He still does base 30, so it'll be taking out the Moltres. It's just if they pivot into something larger, where it gets awkward. They have the counter Stadium. Of course they do. Yeah, good call on not overbenching there. How are we doing for time though? 2 minutes left in the round. We've still got 3 people playing. Popstar, Shadow, Hans, Dudsta, Kuba, and XY. Just a heads up, guys. 2 minutes left. All right, are they pivoting into Chu-Yu? All right. I'm like leaning towards chucking this in the active just because it's potentially invincible. But at the same time, I kind of want a cheap retreater. So if I got into a Veltal, I could wipe. It's Roxanne, right? Yeah, it's Roxanne. Like, the research is tempting. It's 1 extra card, but the disruption is, it's too good not to go for it. Counter Catcher, bring that up. Heads? Tails. Not mad at Tails, though. Tails means a Veltal. Or Monkey Dory. Tails means Monkey Dory. Yeah. I use this, I bounce it, I see what they bring up. They just bring up one of these things, though. Yeah, we just bring up Rapidash. Do that, check that on there. Check that on there. Go for this. Good. Cinnamon Buns, thoughts on Scarlet Violet, Hawlucha, and Braviary? I think it's good. It's a good way to accelerate damage counters onto the bench. In this format, though, there's just not a lot of ways to directly target it because you want it from hand onto bench. So it's like Nest Ball's not going to get it. You'd have to Ultra Ball or draw into it. So it was just one of those things of I didn't really see it as necessary. Not that it's a bad card, but... Alright, we bounce that there. This is gonna get very tricky. I don't think I get it. Another Roxanne. Like, that's pretty big, right? I bounce this. He only hits the bench, right? Get to keep the dark energy on him. Pivot, we go into that. Not that I need it, but it might come up. We take out the Moltres, they go down with damage counters, not damage. So he's not going to be doing the additional damage. We found the workaround. Jab, that's time, isn't it? Yeah, this is just a for fun match. So it looks like Dudsta and Hans went to time. Just see how they're going. So yeah, just taking a look at Dudsta's match, because they went to time, but if they still have it open and there's like enough prizes that the game could conclude, we'll let them play it out. Okay, so let's go Adrena Brain. We're gonna heal him. Goes to 90, he gets knocked out by counters. But at the same time, this seems like they're trying to set it up as a threat. So yeah, do that. I think we're good. And just checking Dudsta's. They've conceded. Okay, easy. We're just going to go into the next round. Okay. One open match issue. What's the open match issue? That's not good. Okay, pairing the next round. Good luck, everyone. Hope you guys have fun in round 3. And it looks like I'm going to be playing Zeno. Nice. Good luck, buddy. So yeah, we'll just have to finish this one. I feel like I just kind of steal it here, right? Yeah. Like, Avelta would be taking out the Chuyu, the Ponyta. I had the evolution for Arcanine there. I think the comeback was real. Zen, think he would have won? Yeah, it's coming back. It's coming back. Wasn't looking good in the first half. Zeno, you gotta leap? Yeah, just mute it and minimize. Sending you the friend request now. Dudsta, how's it going? Jab has to drop? What do you mean he can't do it himself? Other people drop themselves all the time. Or does he just not have the ability to right now, you mean? There is a way to do it. Drop player. Done. If you tell me that he actually wasn't wanting to drop, though, I'm gonna be upset. But I know he was saying he had, like, school. Can't access the site? Okay. Where are you hearing this, though? Is this through Discord? Yep, it is. All right. Challenger Xeno should be a good match. Should probably suss out their list, see what they're playing. We see in here Snorunt, Frostlass, Electivire, Monkey Dory, Clef. Oh, okay, cool. So it's spread. Had 4 Luminous Energy. Had to change 2 of those to Dark. Updated deck list. Perfect. So what was that noise? Is that Judge call? Nope. We're good. We good. Yeah, we go first. Thunderstrike. Might be true. You have Jab and he hasn't checked in yet. Nah, it's all good. I think he just dropped. That's it here on mobile? Nah, it's all good, man. I got it. I think it's just me judging tonight then. If you're on mobile, Rem is working. We open the pepperoni. So I think he's going to have to be the MVP for this one. Just deal with Electivires before they try and get set up. Have this for next turn. I don't think I want to use any of these just yet. Unless... Oh, this better not bite me in the ass, but it definitely is gonna... This might not bite me in the ass. We're getting greedy. Rabbit, you gotta go. Oh, good man. Have a great weekend as well, and a wonderful Friday and the rest of your shift. Colts. So is there a dual room everyone is in to be in the tournament? So it's through Limitless. So you go to limitlesstcg.com and then look up budget build battles. So I've got one on Friday night for Australia and one Friday night for North America. So you just join up there. It'll give you pairings. You get put into your own little like chat room with your paired partner, and then you get each other's in-game name for PTCGL. So you just submit that when you sign up for the tournament. So you just copy that, add them in the game, and then you match up. Yeah, pretty good. And then it just does the rest for you. I take care of setting up the next rounds and such. Iono in 3, 2, 1. No, don't say that, Tin. Don't you say that. See, Colress for some reason. That is a risky card to run. Not a lot of people are playing Kyurem though, but I feel like people start playing that card, more people will bring Kyurem again. What? Didn't want to give me that Artisan? Why you not want to give me that them there Artisan? I could have used it. I feel like I don't need Frostlass yet. I guess Frostlass starts charging up my Growlithe. Odds of drawing into Frostlass, pretty good. Right now, I hit him for 30. He just moves it off. I genuinely might just evolve these and pass. Like, there's no point damaging him. He resists anyways. Okay, so I don't even do the 30. Bench that. Yeah, just pass. There's no point in attacking. It's not going to actually resolve anything. So next turn, it is potentially Earthen Vessel away from Rod. I guess I don't even need energy, though, so I don't need to use the vessel. Artisan just came down, though, so yeah, we'll use that vessel. We'll get a Monkey Dory, too. I like that there's a Cleffa on their board, though. That's nice. 30 HP is a good number. Yeah, Colt, there's also people always looking for games in the Discord, too, if you want to try out the format. See, so I didn't have Frostlass out. He didn't have damage counters to play around with. Now he has damage guys. If I can get into Braviary, they're going to have a bad time. I think I just grab him. Do that. We'll just get one. I'm going to be researching this hand, so yeah, we'll just grab one. Well, I guess technically we could bib roll first, but no, I feel like the odds of drawing into something I don't want to throw away is too high. Bench space for him is going to be nice. We go Adrena Brain. I feel like we just have to heal up the mana fee. He resists, so he's going to be taking what? 120 minus 30 is 90. I do that, he's on 90 remaining. But between turns, he gets knocked out anyways. I think I just start setting up damage counters on the little guy. Nothing else I need to Ultra Ball for, so yeah, we just swing. He goes to 100, and then Frostlass between turns will finish him. Alright, damage on the board is going to get out of hand very quickly. Zen? small Pokemon. Yeah, just small Pokemon. Phrasing. Alright, so they've got the Yveltal also. Resists fighting, so we'll be doing 90. Monkey Dory 30 onto it, boss. Take the KO. That gets past Manaphy. Although Frostlass is just going to deal with Manaphy anyways. Or they pivot into Yveltal, attach Dark Energy, deal with Manaphy right now. Yeah, there goes Manaphy. He is very threatening. I feel like we need to deal with the Electivire. I could also bench him. We have the energy. We get to move 6. We could take him out. Or potentially take that down. Start to take that down at least. But now let's go for this. Although 30 there. Is there a world where I get into Braviary and deal with him? No, we'll deal with him now. Crushing Hammer, we can take care of that Dark Energy potentially. Be nice. Nice. Boss, grab that. feel like I want to get that off. So we'll get rid of that. Keeping that for Manaphy potentially. And we should be fine to get rid of Snorunt. Is there anything to evolve right now? No. Let's us draw with Bibs. The fan could be relevant. Okay, so Velto's going to do potentially 2 to all those guys. Between turns, Frostlass does another 2. So Monkey Dory, I should view as on 70 and 50. They've got a boss. Bossing up Bibs. Yep, fair. Trying to go for a bit of a stall play. Respect it. Frustrating, but respect. Getting the Electabuzz back. Okay. They really want that bench wipe. Does the Electabuzz only hit damage things, or that's the Raichu, right? I feel like that's the Raichu. Oh, also apparently I need to charge my headphones up. Oh, we got 10%. We'll be fine. Does 50 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. Yeah, so it doesn't care about if they're damaged or not. It's just flat. Okay. Switching into Clefairy, they're going for the Grasping Draw. Okay. So what's his monkey going to be on then? 60? So between turns, he goes up to 80. 3 on him. He gets knocked out. So I should be able to win here, right? I go Adrena Brain. I put 60 on the Frostlass. I go Monkey Dory. Number 2. I go 60 more on the Frostlass. We switch into Braviary. We take this out. We take this out between turns. Oh, that won't get knocked out between turns anymore. I should have put the 60 on this. Oversight on my part. Dang. Yep, I should have put 60, 60. This would have got taken out. This would have got taken out. This would have got taken out between turns. Whoopsie. That's a misplay. I'll take the thwomp. Oh, silly. Do they get the comeback here, though? Like, I should be good to just finish it off with Monkey Dory at this point. But yeah, we should have gone for the Electabuzz, and that would have been game. Kidding? One card off the Iono. Here's an Iono. Alright, they're just stalling with Bibs. Or with Boss for Bibs, effectively. Yep. Yeah, we just go Adrena Brain game. Nice. I like this deck. Like, when I initially played it, yeah, the build was a bit rough, but no, I think that we've refined it. It's going pretty well. Xeno, how you going, man? How you going? Good game. It was pretty tight. Like, the fact that you had the Electivire threat, I was like, if I let that get set up ever, that's going to be dangerous. And then the second last turn there too, I did have a way to end the match. Like, for some reason I put the 6 on Frostlass, but I needed the damage counters from Frostlass between turns to knock out your Monkey Dory, so I should have gone for the Electabuzz. But yeah, it's like one of those things like, doesn't have a way to get that Electabuzz or Electivire charged up real quick, does he? Because like, this could go south very quick. Like 50 damage to everything. It's not even, you don't even need them to be damaged. That's pretty scary. That's pretty scary. So yeah, no, good match, man. That's true. It is a pretty big investment. That is fair. Oh, apparently I'm in the Twitch chat. Or not Twitch chat, Discord chat. How do I disconnect? We're good. We're good. Yeah, thank you for the games, you know. It's sick. I feel like we haven't seen Electivire in a bit. But yeah, it's like 3 energy to get the attack online. It's a little hefty. And like not having something like Dynamote or Flaffy anymore does make it a little bit tough to kind of get there. But if you do, absolutely terrifying. So responding to some Discord stuff. Electric Generator and a Gamble. Yeah, pretty much, hey? Because what else do we have to charge up? Next set we get Crispin. Maybe Crispin to help out. Because it'd be attach 1 and then you get 1 in hand. There's some colorless energy in the attack cost, right? It's not like 3 lightning. Popstar, you're going to drop your 1-2. No way making it to top. It's still just fun games though. Like, it's not all about making it to top cut. It's not like there's some big thing on the line if you win. You get some code cards. Like, it's mostly just about having fun in a casual environment, man. But yeah, if you're not feeling it, fair enough. I don't know, just don't get too caught up in like the, oh, I didn't make top 8. There's nothing on the line. It's playing games. Did we just hear this song or am I crazy? 2 lightning and a colorless? Okay, yeah, so Crispin could help you get there. Raspberry, you and your opponent bricked? You know, sometimes that's okay then. It gives you time to kind of like, you know, get a game plan. Think things out, you're not in a rush. You take your time. You won though? Nice. Congrats, man. How are the matches looking? Is that it for the round? Everyone's matches concluded? They are, and we have 10 minutes left. Like, I'm tempted to start the next round, but at the same time, if somebody saw, oh, there's 10 minutes, I'm gonna go grab a snack, I don't want to start the game before they get back, so we'll wait it out. We will wait it out. Raspberry's just spamming the hydrates. I'm waiting until you're done, man. I'm not chugging. Not chugging for nothing. Does Xeno give you more raffle bots? Yeah, unfortunately, Streamlabs is not being nice. Luke's Proprio, welcome to the Goomba gang. I'm sorry, normally there's a Goomba that would prop up on the screen for you, but Streamlabs is down. Which reminds me, yeah, we should update the title of the stream. There's no raffle, Raspberry. That's the end? All right. I'll have a cup. Have a cup, hop to the bathroom. Then we'll start the next round up. Cheers, bud. Hey, Luke's. I see that E. What's... You trying to be French? You trying to go to Quebec? Quebecois? Gonna go to a Canadian game? Watch the Habitat? Like, good choice in teams. Winnipeg Jets is better, but Habs is still good. Habs is still good. Fact, your opponent could win if they didn't misplay. It's all learning, right? Like, it happens. Maybe it wasn't a miss. Maybe they had a different path. Like, did they tell you they misplayed or? Taco. Zeno, do you want me to bring back what was that robot's name we had in the Discord? It was all about the tacos. Me6? Anytime I go into the Discord, it's just like somebody arguing about tacos with Me6. I'm like, all right, we can get rid of Me6. I don't even know what it does. You had Palpin in the active, they had Flutter. Ah. What? Why is that different? Palpin in the active. It's not evolving into an EX, so what's that have to do with anything? Palpin was charged? Oh, they bossed up Cramorant. Oh, okay. Oh, so it reset the Palpin. You no hablo español? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be right back though, guys. I think we've got how much time left in this round still? 7 minutes. So yeah. Just checking it on the be right back screen. Pop to the bathroom, grab some more water. Suggest you do the same, and see you in a minute. We're back. And still 2 minutes to spare left in the timer. I think we just started up. It sends out a notification for you guys, doesn't it? Yeah, for sure it does. All right, guys. We have Claire and TMT playing against each other, both on 3-0. Yickles into XY, both on 2-1. T-Strike into Triple, both on 2-1. Raspberry into Pokey Nelfy, both on 2-1. Hans into Shadow. Zeno into Dudsta. Nice. All right, well, T-Strike, if you're in chat, just make sure to minimize and mute. Let's see how we go with this. What are they playing tonight? It's like a future box. Rhydon, Iron Bundle, Jugulus, so they do have a bit of spread too. Dusknoir line and Halucha. Very cool, very cool. Then the deck just isn't it. It is what it is. So it just needs some tweaks, or? That's quick. Like popped to the game. Already had a match. Then next week's deck has something on. Ooh, what are you cooking up for next week? Or is it like top secret spice? Not really what I want to be opening. But like this, I definitely want to play. This, theoretically, I don't. 3 mulligans, though. Okay. We take that. Let's do this. I think we go for the Growlithe for this matchup, just to take the direct hits. Which means I likely don't research this hand. Good. But we can attach there. Theoretically, I could hard retreat, but I kind of want to leave this, so if he hits me, I can move the damage onto them. This comes active, we can finish him. Go with the fan. Don't think they're taking a knockout this turn. And yeah, we'll just pass. Like, I probably should have gone more aggressive there. Research, get our board more established, but at the same time, I really want to have that Arcanine to be able to go into. Right? Like, they're going to want to tap me to get energy onto the board. Going for the Eerie, it's going to do nothing for them. Legend, how you going, buddy? How are you going? That's like, keep wanting to make jokes, but holding back. So your stream stays friendly. Appreciate it. Alright, Deathlike, appreciate it. Sombra, how you going? Sombra and Legend. Oh, what a treat. It's like one of those crossover episodes. They pass? Yeah, fair. If they hit me, I hard retreat into this, we'd beat them up really bad. Their second attack does 160. Do I bother benching this? I feel like we do. I feel like we do it. More monkey? More monkey is never a bad thing. Let's do this, see what we get. Nice. Do we start establishing Frostlasses? What do they have that even has abilities? Like right now they don't have anything, but Miraidon, Iron Bundle, Iron Jugulus doesn't, the Decimal Line doesn't, and Halucha. Okay, so like Frostlass I don't think is really going to be the play. Frostlass would kind of just be helping set up our own thing for the Arcanine. Which maybe that is justified then. Right, like do I leave this in the active then? But no, I think we bounce this, we go into this. We'll go Buddy Buddy, we'll get Snorunt. Could split it here. Yeah, let's give ourselves another attacking option. I think we hold on the Night Stretcher, just in case he does go for the KO on that. And sure, let's go Handy Fan. The next turn we have Ultra Ball. We get to Bibarel. I could have gone for Bibarel right now, I guess, but it would be what? Discard these to get into Bibarel, Lana them back next turn. Wouldn't have been a bad shot, actually. Raspberry declined your opponent's request by accident, then sent, and now they don't respond. What do you mean you declined it? Like you declined their friend request? Are you talking to them in Limitless? Raspberry, you do some interesting things, man. I don't know how to make these calls. Like, first you get the disconnect, and it's one of those unfortunate things. Okay, so you have reached out on Limitless. Like, you sent a game request or a friend request? Fixed? Okay, good. What's replaceable? You're probably the most replaceable right now. Okay. They swing for 160. Oh, I really need damage counters on my board right now. Yep, fair. I'm genuinely tempted just to put this in the active, but no, it's this. Because then we can bounce around their energies and make it a bit funny. That's just mean, game. Yeah, I think it'll literally be do this, ditch those two, we get into the bibs. Don't think we use Lana just yet. I don't think I use Night Stretcher just yet either. We're not getting a lot, but maybe it is just Lana right now. Lana, we get the monkeys back. Extra damage counters, so if they do bench something small, like if a Dust Call ever comes out, we just take that out immediately. Just go in very, very aggressive. Okay, so they hit the Iron Bundle, we bounce an energy to their bench Miraidon. Both of them are an attachment away now. Having this fan is actually probably bit us a little bit. Got another Arcanine in hand though, so we can go Nest Ball, get into a Growlithe. Milky, props for making the Darkrai video. Oh, cheers, man. Glad you enjoyed it. It's not doing as well as I had hoped, but yeah. I don't know, I'm keen for the card. It's just one of those things, like when there's not gameplay and stuff, people don't watch as long, and then YouTube's like, oh, people only watched like 3 minutes. So they kind of stop pushing it, but I don't know. I think it's an interesting deck. Did they overlooked? I think they overlooked this fact. They could have gone for the second attack, taken a knockout. It would have bounced an energy. Just need an attachment for turn next turn, unless they don't have any energy in their hand right now. Because now it's like, I think I just bossed that, right? I need to get him out of the active somehow. I have Earthen Vessel, so we should be able to get there. This, ooh, do we need that actually? Yeah, we might need that. I've got to double check the Dragian or whatever his name is. Yeah, let's beat him up a bit. Bounce him back. What do I want on the bench though? I think it's still the same play, get the Growlithe. Or not. Well, that simplifies that. We can at least thin. And we swing. Okay, so the 2 Psychic Energy are gone from their board now. They need Psychic to get this one online again. They got the bundle, okay. So if they bounce us, I think it's we just chuck Rufflet in the active. They find the Psychic, okay. So they'll be able to take out Arcanine. Jugulus is coming out. It's 50 damage to 3 of your opponent's Pokemon. Okay, so Manaphy can block that. It's damage, not damage counters. They're opting to go for the second attack. We will go for this, just so we can get some damage on the board. The Night Stretcher is pretty big. I think we just go Night Stretcher for Growlithe here. Yeah. Night Stretcher, Growlithe. Next turn he can evolve up. That I don't think we're scared of. This we can get a rescue board with. Got another Dark Energy, which means I can be moving 6 damage counters. Between turns, that would be on, what, 80? So it just gets around it. We put this to 60. I feel like we just beat him up a bit with the Monkey Dories, but we need to put some on this at the very least. That only does it when it's on the bench, eh? So I could just boss one of these up. We bump that, so if they don't have a like pivot tool, we're making it difficult for them. I can put my pivot tool on Frostlass, so if they bounce me, I just go into that. We bib for 1. All right. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. So if they don't get the Iron Bundle off the board and KO Braviary, Braviary will take out the bundle next turn, right? It'll go up to 60. Braviary puts it to 90 between turns. Frostlass gets it again up to 100. Braviary takes out the Miraidon. Braviary puts the Iron Jugulus up to 90. Of course, they have the future boost capsule, so that's fine. Guess I should have gone for another Rufflet. We could just be going all in on the spread play. But they likely just bounce the bundle here, right? Oh, they don't bounce the bundle. Okay. Well, I'll just target down the bundle. So Frostlass into the active, bundle goes to 60. I move 30 onto that. Between turns, he goes down. I move some onto this. He gets knocked out. We can take 2 prizes this turn. We have the pivot. They don't know that I have an attacker necessarily. I think we'll just move 20 off of him. Right? Because then between turns I take 10, coming back I take another 10. I'm at 30, I can move those somewhere else. Attacker, hardly. Where's my bundle? In the bin. All right. I don't have a way to get him back right now, do I? No. I think it is just that for now then. Right, like I don't need any of these. Oh, hang on. Catcher's online right now. They're on 3. You cheeky fella. Throw that down just so we do have a backup attacker being established. We swing for only 90. Okay. Still, Monkey Dory will finish him off. We're looking pretty good. We are looking pretty good. I guess that's considered a flying guy? Is that why he's fighting resistant? Alright, going for the Night Stretcher. I love how PTCGL just doesn't even show it. They're just like, yeah, they got something. It's none of your business what they got. They got something, though. Tyson, congrats on getting the score, buddy. Do they overlook the stadium? Or do they just intentionally do that? I think they overlooked the stadium. Oh, that's a win for me. Yeah, I think he overlooked the stadium. He's like, GG, can't read. And I was like, oh, I was wondering if you were just doing it for the memes, but yeah. Seems like it was a whoopsie moment. It happens. All right, well then I'm on 3-1, which should lock us in for top 8. That's not the right view. That's the right view. Claire went 4-0, running a very similar deck. TMT on 3-1, XY on 3-1 as well. So I think a winner of Raspberry into Pokey Nelfi will go to the finals. And it sounded like they got it sorted out. So yeah, that'll be the last game to resolve. And then Xeno on 2-2. Might just squeak in there. Might just squeak in there. Shadow, has anyone ever used Lost Zone Sableye in one of these? Yeah, so the first tournament, Cyrus Davis actually came by. They ran Lost Box. They had like Lost Box with a Curlia Gallade engine. So like Curlia for draw power, Gallade just to guarantee you into key supporters. And it did pretty well. We've had other people, I believe, try to revisit Lost Box. And it does good. Manuel ran it last week or the week before with like a Dust Noirs. So it was like they put out damage counters, and then Sableye pings them, like kind of cleans them up. Yeah, interesting concept, and it does good. It doesn't see like a lot of representation though. And it's one of those things of like people run Sableye and then people just start chucking Jirachi back in decks. Jirachi is also good to help into Yveltal. We're seeing Yveltal in a couple of decks tonight, right? Like I'm running it. I believe Claire has it. We saw someone else had it as well. So yeah, Jirachi is definitely a good card to include. Raz is using Sableye right now. Are they? What's Raz playing? Shepit Bennett. Yeah, there you go. There's Sableye. And he's got a cheeky Rabska line in there too. Cool. And I think that's it. Cool. So that's it for the Swiss rounds. We'll be going into the top 8 now. So get that sorted out. It is kind of do it at your own pace. So there isn't necessarily a check-in, but still be kind of respectful of time. If you need to take 5 minutes to like pop to the bathroom or anything, just let your opponent know that you're going to do it. So we will get the next round started up though. Okay, guys, top 8 time. So in top 8, we've got Claire playing T-Strike, we've got Pokey Nelpi playing XY, TMT into Raspberry, and me into Kuba. And it looks like they are on a also kind of similar list, going for the more so just the spread tactic though. Yveltal, Absol, Mawile to lock. Yeah, respect it. Game's just taking a second to think. Yeah, how's everyone enjoying the tournament tonight, though? Raspberry Lostby did a comeback. Nice. That's awesome, Raspberry. Shadow might have to try it out after you get some more credits. Yeah, fair. That's fair. It is one of those things that, yeah, if you don't have the cards, it can be a little bit tricky. I'm not gonna lie, like I do miss the trade like aspect of PTCGL. And the fact that they didn't add like any way of monetizing this, it seems weird. Like I'd pay to get credits. I'd pay to get the battle pass. Like make it so that getting these kind of fringe cards is a little bit more accessible. I believe his name's shown up. What was it? Kuba. Still waiting on it to load, I guess. Yeah, so he's in here. It's just PTCGL's being funny. Trading was so good, right? And like for this one, the credits isn't a bad thing. Like, yeah, if you have play sets of stuff and it breaks it down and gives you access to just make stuff, right? Because that was the tricky thing with trading is... Hey, Lil Tone, how you going? With trading, you'd have cards that are like hyper inflated in value. Whereas the crafting, it's, hey, all the EXs, all the Vs, all the V-stars, they're the same value. Like, I like that. But I don't like how it's a bit trickier to get to. Like, you should be able to choose to break down cards. Like, if I get an EX I'm never going to play, can I at least break it down and get like a quarter of the amount of credits I would normally get? Guess them every time. It's pretty good. I like it. So if it weren't for the credit function, you wouldn't have started playing the game. Really, I love the fact that they gave a whole lot of the meta. Yes, no, the way that they distribute the cards in this is amazing. Like every season just being like, here's the new stuff that's going to be good. Just have it. Ah, cheers, Loto. Like, next set, right? Stellar Crown. I'm sure we're going to get probably Terrapagos and Hydrapple on the ladder. It'll just be like, these are the things. Have them. Like, as you progress, you'll get more playsets of them and, like, the art rares and stuff. It's really cool. I like that. They're rewarding people actually playing the game, which is good. They should at least let us dismantle your cards or something if it's just for half the credit. Yeah, that's kind of where my head's at too, Shadow. So much easier to play on live compared to PTCGL. True. Heat Stroke, welcome, bud. Apologies. Yeah, the alerts are being a little bit funny. There's normally a Goomba that shows up on the screen, but yeah, best I can do right now is... That's all I got. Like, I don't really want to research this. I think we just go all in here. And I could nest ball for another Growlithe. Oh, like that feels so greedy though. I've probably overcommitted the bench here. Not probably. I've definitely overcommitted the bench here. The swamp. I just made that. I think it's neat. I've got to get better at adding like little interactive things like that for you guys to use, but that's one of them. So if you guys have any suggestions or ideas, let me know. Slowly but surely learning how to do a bit more of this animation type stuff. All right, the Evo TM coming out. Okay. I'm on board with an Evo TM. Yeah, I definitely, I've overcommitted the bench. The Rufflets and the Growlithe, like I should have picked a direction. Because we want Monkey Dory out so we can set up damage counters and the Braviaries can actually be putting in some work. Without having Monkey Dory, they're not really going to have anything damaged on their bench. But if they go for the Evo TM here, they're going to damage our bench, right? They ping the Bidoof. All of a sudden, Arcanine's online. Arcanine into a Cleffa, it's not great, but it is what it is. You know, you think it's a double-edged sword. They're essentially forcing you to buy booster packs. So the credits, if credits would be sold on PTCGL, booster pack sales might drop a bit. I don't think that many people are buying booster packs for the codes. Like, if you want codes, you just go online and buy codes. Like, you go to, like, Bowtown store or something. How does this interact with him? Pokemon this attached to is damaged by an attack, but he's putting damage counters. It's going to be one of those funny ones. But we'll go Crushing Hammer, hopefully get rid of the energy off the monkey. So now they have to make the decision of, are they going to attack with the Veltal or are they going to move counters with the monkey? And for us, I feel like it's chuck that on Shaw. The fan, yeah, I don't think we really care about the fan. I think it's literally going to be Ultra Ball away this and this. Take that out. And yeah, I've overcommitted the bench. They're going for a spread play here. And I have literally just filled my bench for them. As you know, where do people get those codes? Potown Store. Just look up Potown Store. I think it's literally potownstore.com. Romano, it's almost 9 p.m. in the Philippines. So good evening. Good evening, bud. It is 10:15 in South Australia. Similar time zones. I like it. All right, they're gusting up the Bibarel. Yeah, we've got their counter catcher online for them. I've played this matchup silly. They have Earthen Vessel, so it's Earthen Vessel for Dark Energies. Likely going on the Monkey Dory. Only having one left, though. Okay. I'm based in Australia. I'm a Canadian in the koala country. The accent breaks people a lot of the time. They're like, you're not Australian. It's like, aren't I? No, I'm not. Oh, I did just get my residency. Tuesday? Yeah. So guess who's not getting deported?
I moved here from Canada and they think I'm slow, eh?
Hey. They know I'm slow, legend. They know I'm slow. Most places buy booster packs in bulk, open them, sell the good cards at inflated prices, then the codes and lower value cards get sold cheap. Yeah. Like codes at release, they'll sometimes be 50 cents a piece, but they drop down to like anywhere between 10 and 5 cents. And there's a lot of people in like Facebook groups and stuff, like collectors, that are just like, oh, I don't want these codes. Does anyone want them? You're expecting more of a Dundee accent? Ah, you played Knifey Spoon before, eh? I think I lose. Like, this isn't looking good. Oh, okay. Well, we're back in it now. Leave that in the active. We go Braviary, start beating up their monkeys, and just hope to outpace them. And like, I also wouldn't mind just gusting something else into the active, like bring that into the active. With that though, yeah, I could have brought that in the active and just hit him with this and like dealt with one of them. That would have been smarter. Making some misplays today, guys. I'm making some misplays. Still winnable? Yeah, like I'm not throwing in the towel by any means. Don't worry. I've still got a game plan here. It's just tricky. Because, like, they have the Monkey Doors on the bench. I don't. I'm about to have 2 bench spaces freed up, though, because I think that they're going to take out the Snorunt. And likely Bibarel? Oh, maybe not Bibarel, because they know it'll go down between turns. So I might get 1 more proc out of Bibarel here. But it'll be move 30 damage counters onto the Snorunt for sure. It takes out my pivot, and it gives them a prize. We're then on even prizing. counter catchers won't be online for them anymore, which is good. I've got Arazu, so I can get into Braviary and another Arcanine, so like we can have fairly bulky guys on the board. They're going for Janines. Interesting. Charging up the Yveltal. Okay. So are they going to pivot into Yveltal? 2 damage counters on the Bibarel, 2 damage counters on the Snorunt. Bibarel will go down between turns still. Monkey Dories will start setting up damage counters on things that aren't hurt already. If they let me keep the Snorunt, that's pretty big. I feel like they take down the Snorunt though, don't they? Oh, like there is logic in going 3 on the Rufflet, 3 on the Growlithe. Okay. Oh, they don't have an energy on the other Monkey Dory. Oh, that makes a difference. Well, Bibarel goes down. That's unfortunate because I did like having that draw power. Ray, how you going? But yeah, counter catcher shenanigans is gone now at least. So between turns, that goes down. Between turns, that is 10 damage shy of going down. So I think that I put my Monkey Dory down and we start to pivot this in the other direction. Lana's Aid, what are you getting me right now? Literally just the Bibs pieces? Oh, hindsight, I should have used the Artisan and got the other Monkey Dory out of the deck. That would have been good. Probably sack this. Sack that, sack this. Yeah, no, sack the bundle. Sack the bundle, get the monkey online. We're just gonna deal with their monkeys. Airzu, get a Frostlass. Yeah, just evolve the board. What am I feel like we want to keep this online. Keep this online. Let's keep him, actually. I didn't even need to do that. That was dumb. I should have put them there. I forgot about his counters. We would have done 3 that way. He would have taken him out. I could have put 3 onto this and taken him out. Shit. That's a misplay. Oh. Yeah, no, I should have put 3 onto the Frostlass because then it would be on 60 right now. Then next turn we put 3 on the other Frostlass. We take out the first one that's damaged, puts that one onto 60, and then the Monkey Dory can finish him off the following turn. I think we can still get there. It's just obviously a little bit awkward with the Yveltal still being online here. But we can also just hard retreat into an Arcanine and take out the Yveltal. It resists fight, or yeah, it resists fighting, so we'd have to go 3 on the Monkey Dory onto it. Yeah, I might have just threw there. All while coming out? Okay. Yeah, orbiting for. Counter catcher's back online. Right. Lilton, you have a chance to win it, or do you sudden death, sudden death? I'm sorry, you what? What are you sudden deathing for? So your game went to sudden death. You could either choose to win the game with Calamity Storm or go to sudden death with Frenzied Gouging. Or you suddenly go to sudden death, sudden death. Yeah, fair. Keep everybody guessing. All right, this is getting pretty tight. Monkey Dory, I feel like just gets knocked out. Right, even if I take 30 off of him, he goes down to what, 50 between turns, takes 3 more, goes up to 80, comes back, gets knocked out. Oh, actually, that would deal with us first. Where do I want to put these, though? Like, I feel like I need to start dealing with him. Go for the hammer. Dang. Hold off on the Lana for now. Like, I'm genuinely thinking we just go for the attack the Yveltal. But I guess that can be next turn's play. Right, like they take out my Frostlass, they take out the Monkey Dory. Their Monkey Dory is just gonna survive. I Lana's aid, I bring back my monkey, we can take out their monkey. The Frostlass goes down. Okay, they're going for a tempting trap. Interesting, they have the catcher? Okay. What are they trapping? Trapping Frostlass. All right. Healing their Frostlass. So monkey goes, both monkeys go down. Like theirs goes down, mine goes down. We lose our Lana. Get Night Stretcher though, so like, yeah, it's not bad. It's just a Stranger Thing. What? What is going on in chat right now? Pun intended? Yeah, fair. As long as it's pun intentional, then we're all good. We're all good. I can't do anything with it right now. So we go Artisan, I get the monkey. Stretcher, I get the energy. We heal this. I don't even know that I need to or care about healing that though. He's It keeps prizes out of reach for them, right? Because this would come up and do 20. Bump that. Grab that just in case they Iona us. It's like, hey, I don't need to draw into this. Put it on the bottom of my deck. That's fine. Well, the Ursaring's in the chat, though. Nice. It's a bear. You've seen Stranger Things, but they're taking so long producing season 5. Is that show still going? I thought it was done. Huh. I fell off like season 2. Season 2, maybe season 3. You've already forgotten about the previous seasons? Fair. We just started watching a show called Chaos on Netflix last night. It's like Greek gods, but in the modern day, and Jeff Goldblum is Zeus. Yeah, I'm for that. It's pretty good. We're only like 2 episodes in. It's nothing amazing, but it's just like a something to watch. It's fun. Yeah. I don't know, I'm keen to see where they go with it. Imagine 11 making a bargain with Dormammu. This is the darkest timeline, guys. Alright, well, I'm gonna just try and ping down their Frostlass with the damage counters that Frostlass is putting on me. And if I ever get a way to get this out of the active, we can Braviary finish it, I guess. But yeah, as long as the monkey doesn't get knocked out next turn, we're good. He's on 60. Between turns, he'll go to 90. If they get a monkey of their own, I guess they can move the damage counters off the Frostlass onto him. It's looking like that's what they're trying to do. Fair enough. Artisan. Damn. I just realized something. Having a monkey door in both decks like this, it's really a rally, like a table tennis match. Yeah, it's definitely been making it tricky. So I was liking those turns where I had a monkey and they didn't. They've got another monkey in hand now, though. So mine goes down to counters. With 3 Frostlass in play, though, it does get a little bit difficult to keep up with them. Like, your monkey effectively has a counter on him, right? Like an expiry date. I literally just need to switch. On board with that, though. So I'll hold off on using the Iona. If I can get another Frostlass on the board, then the game plan is just that, yeah, we take out their monkey. We take out their monkey between turns. If they get the other monkey on the board and have a dark energy and just put 6 onto the Snow Runt, though, then yeah, fair enough. There's the other monkey. They have a stretcher for the dark energy? Okay, I probably should have Ionoed. Yep, this is gonna get out of hand. What are they bossing? The snow run. Why are you bossing the snow run? How many hammers got heads this match? I'm not too sure. I think I hit both of mine, to be honest. Okay, so they're taking down my Frostlass so that they don't have as many damage counters to deal with. That's fair. This tempting trap play is frustrating, though. I think they're gonna get it. Just because, yeah, this lock. Like, that's good. That's a good inclusion. Frustrating, but it's good. I don't know that you need the Arcanine in the deck. Both monkeys are in the bin. Yeah, I think I hold off on the energy. How do we... Comes out. No, I was like, do I iron bundle to get around? But they have a rescue stretcher. Or not rescue stretcher, rescue board. So it's like, I iron bundle, they pivot into the Frostlass that has free retreat. Yeah, I think they get this one. Because it's just Monkey Dory onto the Braviary. They take a prize here. Or Monkey Dory onto like the Frostlass to start softening it up, and they just knock them both out at the same time. Anyone playing Ancient Box? I don't know that this week anyone was. There's Future Box. Okay, so next turn it's literally hard retreat into a Veltal. A Veltal does 2 damage to this. These put 6 here. Do I have a way to get Monkey Dory right now? Monkey Dory and energy. That should be game, right? I Artisan, I get Monkey Dory on the bench. I have damage. Between turns, this gets knocked out. Right, because he goes to 80, takes 30. That should be game. Unless I'm missing my math somewhere. Then we just pass. We get there? We get there. Jesus, that was a tight game. Oh. That was sick. I like that. All right. Well, into the top 4. Top deck for the win. Future box looks interesting. Yeah, it does look pretty cool. And yeah, it looks like I am into TMT. We've got Pokey Nelphi into Claire in the other top 4 match. Friend request sent. The 10 damage difference is clutch. 410 damage versus 400 damage? What? What are we talking about? 400? What? I feel like I'm missing something here. I think I'm gonna pop to the bathroom real quick though, guys. And so yeah, be right back in like 3 minutes. The timer always says 5. It's just the default. But we'll be right back. Your match results. Oh, like at the end of it, it said 400 to 410. That 10, man, it makes a difference. It makes a difference. But yeah, we'll be right back. We're there. 2 minutes, just like I said. All right, what's the name I'm looking for? N4TE. Dipshit accepted it? No. Or it just hasn't loaded through yet. Like it sent it before. Not sure why it... Oh, there it is. There it is. Wilmer popping up in the chat. Colt, can't believe tomorrow's your birthday already. Came out so fast. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Happy early birthday. Should probably check what I'm playing into. They on the same thing? Everyone just had like the same mindset this week or what? I shouldn't have leaked the spice. Open the pepperoni? Yeah, we open the pepperoni. We open with the pepperoni. Wait, what? Opponent dropped, they didn't play round 4? We're just seeing something in the Discord. I don't know. It's already played. Who dropped? This person? I think we just grabbed the... Ooh, let's get the doof. You know what? Let's get the doof. Okay, who's pinging me? TMT. Opponent dropped. Didn't play round 4. They should lose cut autumn mat. TMT, are you in chat? Aren't we playing right now? I'm confused. The Kuba? Did they not play round 4? Is that what you're saying? 2 wins, 2 losses? It's done. Like, did they just not show up for their match? I'm confused. Very confused. Could end up having a mirror. I'm having a mirror right now. And then there's a mirror in the finals too, it looks like. It looks like I'm potentially having like 3 almost. That last one was a very similar deck. This is a very similar deck. And yeah, the 70 HP Growlithe, that's definitely the call. I overlooked that. And it burns you? Yeah, no, that's the call. That's gotta be the call. I bounce him, what's he do? He just puts the other one active, right? Don't really want any of these other things. Like the Frostlass isn't an extra Frostlass isn't a bad call. But I don't know that I need it. Monkey Dory is very much required. But I don't have any energy or like outs to get into energy right now. So yeah, I think we just grab that for the time being. Considering throwing this down on the bench, but also it doesn't seem like it's needed. And I wouldn't mind just like pivoting out right now, to be honest. But I think we just go for this. All right, if they try and hit us directly, we're invincible. We do take the burn damage. Hopefully it goes away between turns. There we go. It's like we are at risk of Frostlass taking out our doof. Making their Monkey Dory strong enough that they can just take us down with counters is not looking great right now. Is this deck that good? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Siacha D with the sub. Thank you very much. How's your night going? And apologies, yeah, the alerts are they're not working. I'm sorry, man. You're a golden Goomba in my heart, though. How does this deck fare against without abilities like Moon? That's why I have the Arcane Eye. I have abilities, so I hurt my own guys, and then I just hit them in the active. Like, Frostlass slowly chipping away at their board isn't necessarily the win condition. Like, I can go Monkey Dory, get some damage counters, move them onto their guys, Braviary can start doing spread. They don't need to have abilities, and then it's still just working away at them. The Arcanine just being able to just go like bonk. Also really good. Okay, and speaking of, yeah, we found the Braviary, so let's get that out. The Night Stretcher isn't doing anything for us right now. Which I feel like I just have to research this. Like, it sucks losing these things, but I need to do this. Did I look away and got Iono'd or something? Yeah. I'm like, didn't I have a switch? I swear I had a switch. Okay, but I can take a knockout into them at least. I have this, but I don't know that I want to put them down just yet. I'm thinking we just get rid of this, get rid of this. Don't want to hang on to him. Although at the same time, I could get rid of the Iono. I get rid of the Iono, I Palpad. Bibarel, you better not be prized. Okay, thank God. And yeah, I don't want to bench that too early. Now I do. So he's going to be taking 4 between turns, goes up to 80. 3 damage counters on him right now. He gets knocked out between turns. Their Monkey Door is offline. I am so for that. This just gets knocked out by him. Or does it? It doesn't, because he's only going to be doing 30 now. Nice. So we get a 2 prize turn here. That's big. That is big. Clam Burglar coming in with the sub. Cheers, man. You've been subscribed for 13 months. We've had over a year of the clam. Is this for real life? No way. No way. I don't even believe it. That's too crazy. Appreciate you, Clam. Clam, you want to see a super duper secret thing since you didn't get an alert? Here.
We can edit that bit out, right?
I'm just kidding. We'll keep that in. I like the part where you subscribed. All right, this is actually just mental though. 4 Frostas in play. It's too many damage counters coming out. So like, Bibarel has an expiry date on him already. My Monkey Dory is very quickly gonna get knocked out. I don't think it gets there now though. Right between turns it goes up to 100. Bibarel just about goes down here. So I think it's got to be, I just go Monkey Dory, 30 damage onto the active. Arcanine takes out their Yveltal. Considering chucking this on here so it can be a pivot Pokemon in a pinch. Airzu, you are not required. Like, realistically, what do I get that helps me in this situation? Nothing really. I don't know that I need to do the Bibarel. This could be big. How much do they have? 60. So I put him to 70. Between turns, he gets knocked out. But then they're not taking pings. And like... Nah, I think I've just got to deal with this Yveltal. I accept that he goes down. I accept that he goes down. I don't need to accept that he's going to go down, although that comes active and knocks me out. So I might as well try and keep him alive. And to play around their Arcanine, I just need them to not have anything damaged on the bench. Jeez. This is such a cooked matchup. One monkey in the bed. Okay. Artisan I can get into a monkey. I can get a monkey, so we can get 2 Monkey Dories back online. Cleffa looks scary. Yeah, the Cleffa can just sit there though. The Cleffa can just sit there. Because like it doesn't have an ability. It's not taking damage between turns. At any point I can just go Monkey Dory, take that out. Like when I need just a clean up on a prize, I can ping it. Okay, so they're starting to soften up my Braviary. They're doing that so Arcanine can knock it out. So yeah, I need to get into the Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory's got to come back. Artisan for Monkey. We good. We heal this. This doesn't one-shot us. They don't have anything damaged on their bench anyway, so this is going to be doing 0 damage into us. Right, he'll be gone by the time it goes back to their turn. Diplin? What? Which Pokemon would you eat first? Whoa, Xeno. Risky. Risky question, man. But like, Lechonk's looking pretty good. I could just boss something into the active here too. Like we could just go a little bit stally. Is there another Braviary in the bin? No. Oh, there's one in my hand. Beautiful. Okay, so he goes down between turns. Thing that, or I think we do just start softening him up. Or check that there. Process versus process is intense. Yeah. I think this is my 3rd round of it too. Like round 1 I had it. Last round I had it. This round this is, yeah, top 8 I've played 2. And I think if Claire wins hers, because that's who I played round 1. If she wins, we pair in the finals. It'll be another one. I'm not too sure what her opponent's playing. I should have taken out the Cleffa. I should have, because now Arcanine's doing the 120. We resist him, so we're fine. But if they can get into a Monkey Dory, they could kill our Braviary here. Yeah, and that's a way of getting into a Monkey Dory. Yeah, I should have just taken out the Cleffa. We've given them ammunition here. Mistakes have been made. And they're going for my monkey. Oh, never mind. It's fine then. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So, we Roxanne? I'm tempted to put this down, but at the same time, Artisan's in play. So I can get it back out of the deck if I do get into a Dark Energy. Oh no, we're both going down to a 2-card hand. Yeah, I think it's just gotta be Roxanne. This might come up. This won't. Like, do I go for the monkey? Don't think I do. I have this to get into it still. We bump this. Do this. He goes to 70 between turns, gets knocked out. So it's literally, can I get into another Braviary to knock that out off the bench? Or can I find that Devo TM to take him out off the bench? We can chuck Growlithe in the active, who can be invincible, but then the risk I have is if I draw into a Braviary, then I could have attacked. But it's like the same odds of drawing into an Arcanine as it is to draw into a Braviary. The monkey. Oh. They get back. Monkey? Monkey or energy? I put this in the active. If I top deck into an evolution, I can retreat. If I top deck into a devolution, I can use it. If I don't, they just take the knockout next turn anyways. Well, unless I go into Growlithe, and that top deck. Oh, that was such a tight game too. Just mental gymnastics. Oh, so clutch. That's too clutch. Okay, and then who am I playing in the finals? It is into Claire again. Oh, this is silly. I'll show you guys the chat. So I paired Claire round 1, and yeah, basically running the same deck. And she's like, heard you like mirrors. I was like, yeah, it's the 4th one. Okay. All right. We're into the finals. I think, this might be the first time I've made it to the finals in this. I made top 4 quite a few times, but yeah, I don't know that I've ever made it to the end. Already got her on here. Not showing as online though. It's weird. Oh, there we go. We rolls it. Such a good coin. That's like the world's coin, isn't it? Starting it off. Hopefully starting stronger than last time. Like, not looking bad, but... That's a hell of a top deck. I do need a way to get damage counters on the board, though. So I think it's going to have to be 1 and this. Oh, wait. No, I don't want damage counters on my board. I want damage counters on their board. That'd be if I was going for the Arcanine. No, I'm okay just doing it for this. That's fine. As much as I want the draw power, they know to target it like crazy. That's what they did last game. It was like, yep, bad time to be in head. Just win, easy. Yeah, exactly. The mirror match, all you do is just win it. Just break the mirror. How's your Friday going, though, Sombra? You're working and lurking? All right, so they get the buddy buddy as well. Yeah, the mirror is legitimately mirroring. Except they've got the Evo TM. Do they have an energy? They do have an energy. And a monkey. It's a shame that energy is not on the monkey. It's also a bit risky, right? Because their monkey's going to get damaged. That means Braviary can hit the monkey. I can put 2 Frostlass in play. That monkey's going to be very beat up very quickly. Especially if we have that, because if they try and put the dark energy, what's that put them to? So between turns, they're going to go to 60. This puts them up to 70. That's going to put them up to 90. We just do this, we thin. Now I'm glad I didn't go for the doof, because apparently Bibberl's prized again. You need work to be over. You have a 3-day weekend to go enjoy. Ah, nice. Legend lurking into work. Ah, how very inconspicuous of you. What's that legendary fella doing over in the corner? I was just twerking. It's just what he does. He thinks nobody sees, but we see. So they've got the Braviary as well. Monkey Dory will put 30 damage onto one of my Frostlass, I'm guessing. Oh, and damaging themselves? Why is the stadium not triggering? Why did the stadium not trigger? Any player attaches an energy from their hand to one of their basic non-water Pokemon. Ah, okay. So it only would have hit the Monkey Dory. Okay. Show me a Monkey Dory so I can ping that. Like, if I put him down, he's just gone before he comes back. It would not go around. I'm leaning towards getting an Arcanine out. But at the same time, there's not really any logic to it. Unless I just go for another Braviary. Most active Pokemon is now confused. They might be going for that. If we do this, we're potentially invincible. Ow. Yep. They want a bird. That is fair. Legend, what's with the grumpy fish? Why the grumpy fish, man? They're going for the hard retreat. Okay. Thought they were trying to manually charge that thing up. Okay, so I guess with this hand I can go buddy buddy. We get another Rufflet on our board. We can manually evolve it up next turn. We'll just go Airzu. Get the Arcanine out. Crushing Hammer potentially, just to take that off of them. But I don't think that even fixes anything for us. Yeah, we take a knockout into that. Tatsugiri is smiling like a villain. He's not grumpy. Oh, okay. Okay. He's not grumpy. He's just aggressively happy. Yeah. I'm not mad, I'm passionate. Sorry, fish. God. Oh, that stadium's gonna hurt their math. But I guess at the same time, it does trigger their Arcanine. They're just putting 10 onto us, yeah? Yeah. So then Arcanine does the extra damage. They get the KO. That's pretty big brain. Respect. So this goes up to, what, 50? Bounces back to them on 90? So we knock out the monkey. What did who answer? Huh? To the fish? Wouldn't you like to know, Mr. Legend? And I feel like, yeah, you would. Yeah. We go for the hammer. I go for the, I don't know. I could also just gust one of these into the active, right? Like gust up a frost loss. How do I deal with this though? This is the thing that's gonna bug me. Or do I just not deal with it? Maybe I just don't deal with it. I just do this. So if I gust up one of these, we're never really getting to a situation where I can deal with one of them, right? Like I need Monkey Dory. I'm not finding Monkey Dory for some reason. If I put Manaphy down, he takes four. He's gone before I can attack with Arcanine if I ever got one back anyways. So next turn, maybe it is we get the Growlithe Arcanine back. Just in case. There's a Togetic in the chat. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I got the pepperoni back. Nice. Veltal coming out? Okay. Yeah, Iono's frustrating because like I was kind of eyeing up that Arvin. Can those be traded? The ones in chat? I'm not sure if you can trade in the Pokemon community game. If you're on PC, just scroll down. There's the extension underneath the stream, and yeah, you can battle and stuff. I'm not sure if you can trade though. Do I just manually charge this up? Like, manually charging this up honestly isn't a bad shout. Like, going for the confusion. I do only have 3 energy in the deck, though. So the odds of actually getting there are very low. If I go for Monkey Dory... he's just such a target. But it's like Monkey Dory, bench him, start pinging these. It might give me a fighting chance. Where do I put 20 on him? I put 20 on him, we start taking down the Arcanine, and then we start taking these down. I think I need to do that. Because the second I put damage counters on their bench, the Arcanine becomes a threat. Whereas this is letting me hit the Arcanine. And then it's just like using him to pump damage into it. But the monkey's gonna go down very quickly. Like there's a very short shelf life on this monkey. They're switching him. Okay. You know what? That's so fair. So they go Eerie Cry, puts the monkey to 70, between turns Monkey Dory gets knocked out. Alright, I need to likely gust up their Frostlass. Oh. Well, they had the same plan, apparently. Fair. How many energy do I have left? Potentially there's 1 in the deck. Okay, so my monkey's gone. Poor monkey. I can get another one. No, I need to be able to retreat here. right. How are we gonna get there? It's like neither of us really wants to bench anything else. If you bench anything with an ability, just instantly gets taken out. Oh, come on. That's got to be the last one of those. Yeah, it's 2 catchers. That top deck, though. Okay, well, we get into that. Take him out. Slowly but surely. This only damages things that are damaged, right? Yeah. Maybe we should have been running the Halucha. Are you kidding? Okay, well, that's got to be the last of it, right? They've still got boss. I'm just hesitant about using this research because I'm genuinely scared of a deck out situation. Okay. Take that out. How am I dealing with the frost lasses? Because the iron bundle is an interesting concept, but if I put iron bundle down, they put monkey dory out, they put damage counters onto it. Between turns, I go down. The monkey dory in return would eventually get knocked out, but it's just, yeah, one of those situations. Or I put iron bundle, it takes 4 between turns, they go into a Velto goes 2 damage counters on it, it bounces back to us, it gets knocked out. But yeah, like maybe I should just start beating that up. Start beating that up or start beating this up? This is just going to stay out of range of us, though. Probably should have damaged the one on the bench, right? So then this is potentially just locked here. Yeah, we should have done that. Because this eventually gets KO'd, this gets to come up. Whereas right now, we're forcing them to find a way to pivot this out to be able to attack into this. Frostlass versus Frostlass is so slow. I know, and it's my 4th round. There's been so many of them on tonight, Travis. So many. Yeah, they got the hard retreat. They go into Braviary. They put 30 on the Monkey Dory. Between turns, it gets knocked out. Not sure why they would opt for the Crushing Hammer when it's going to get KO'd. We need Frostless. It just needs some sort of counter. Like, there's nothing that can really stop Frostlass. That's the issue. There's Garganicaling. Just slot in a 1/1 Garganical line into everything. Evo in here. I bounced that for sure. Like I Iron Bundle, I bounced that. There's no energy left in here though, is there? No. So let's get that. Might just be this, to be honest. Oh, actually, we'll grab this just in case they come up and try and use the second attack. Fair. Should have seen that coming. Good morning, Tuka. How you going? Woke up with a stomach ache. Oh, sorry to hear that, bud. Hope you feel better soon. Do we rock sand them? If I rock sand them, what's even the play here? Let's do it. Let's go for it. Night Stretcher could come up. Do this and we hope for tails. Nice. So this gets knocked out, which means between turns, he's only going to 30. He does another 30 to me, comes back, takes another 30, stays alive. Okay. We might actually have a way to, like, resolve this game. Yeah, if this monkey gets to live, we're good. We're good. This would be your first win? Yes, I haven't won in this format yet. Made it to top 4. Top 4 many times. I don't think I've made it to the finals before. Fun format, but also a lot of really good players. Which is good. It's what we want. Okay, so I need to, like, this just gets knocked out. Right between turns goes to 90, comes back, and is no longer with us. Literally need an energy to hard retreat. Okay. Spread versus spread seems fun. Like, I don't even know. It is spread, yeah. It's honestly an interesting mirror to play. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But it does get very tricky. Like, you have to resource manage, you have to kind of map where to put the pings, and I don't know, like, that's definitely something I could probably improve on. I think we just pass. Yeah, it's literally just I need to find an energy. If I can find an energy, I think we have game. Process is an incredible card. It's really unique, yeah, I like it. Your own Frostas did it. It was an inside job. All right, we find the energy, so that's game. I like that mirror. Honestly, I enjoyed that. Jesus, though, that top 8. Love it. I like that mirror. Yeah. Spread seems broken now. I think it's just Frostless is a little bit nutty. And that's the thing though. Frostless is nutty when there's multiple. When there's only 2 in play, it's not that bad. Like, it's doing a bit of chip. You can kind of find ways around it. It's only getting things with abilities, right? So like, maybe it's only getting your own Monkey Dory, and then you have to move the damage counters off of it, right? Like in the future box matchup and stuff, like we didn't really have a lot of targets that were being hit, so I had to get kind of creative, like putting it onto the Iron Juguluses and such. But yeah, like that. That was really good. I like that deck. That deck's good. Dragapult was good, which, yeah, I guess they're both spread. But we have seen just like big bonky guys, like Torterra, for example. Torterra is fine. Like, he has so much health, you're not really getting through him. He doesn't have an ability, so Frostless isn't softening him up. You just need to get through the Grottle really quickly. So yeah, you're good. And Arcanine as like the single prize attacking, or the single striking attacking option, doesn't even get through it. Yeah, no. I don't know, I don't think it's a broken deck by any means. Han, how's it going? As someone who used to play at Yu-Gi-Oh! Budget sounds weird. Everything is budget. Honestly, yeah. Like, Pokemon is not a very expensive game to get into. It's just, yeah, the channel's called Triple B, so I needed a thing that had 3 Bs in it. Budget build battles. So the entire idea of the format is just no rule box cards. So like no Vs, no EXs, no Radiants, no A specs, because that's where it can get a little bit pricier. So like, for example, right now in standard rotation, there's like decks that run Ogerpon and Regidrago V-Star, which are $10 to $15 a piece and a little bit tricky to find. Prime catchers are sitting around like $30 to $40, depending where you are in the world, at least. Like in Australia, it's $40. Like in the US, it's probably 20 or 25. So yeah, that's a higher end budget deck. I know Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic and stuff, you're looking at least triple digits. You can play United Wings or something? Yeah. I don't know, this is just, I like this format. It's a different way to play the game. Like the standard meta, there's only so much you can do. Well, not that there's only so much you can do, but it's kind of nice to have something to break away from. Like, still play the game, but experiment with deck building and play the cards that don't normally get to see play. So yeah, no, I'm having a lot of fun with it. The rule is no rule. Boxes, yeah. Gazer, how you doing, bud? You been lurking or you just showing up? Standard meta is non-EX, don't attack. I suppose. I don't know. Are you playing Block Lax or something? Legend, don't ban Gazer. Legend, you are a legend. Don't be scum. You don't want to be known as I am scum. You want to be known as I am legend. Come on, you're better than that. Also just arrived? Ah, fair. Now, we just wrapped up the budget build battles week 8 for the Australian tournament, and I won finally, so that's neat. I had to play 4 mirror matches throughout the tournament, though. It was tough as hell. And yeah, the big brain thing, I need to set that up so that it scales with the camera. Apologies. Sorry about that, Door. It's mostly set up for when I'm on this screen. And then it just... yeah, that's sorry. That was a misplay. What was the list? What was the list, he says? Oh, buddy boy, you want the list? I'll show you. We got to do the top 8 rundown, which usually takes me a bit to kind of get set up. But give me a minute and I'll show you at least mine. I will show you at least mine. Here you go. So, core concept of the deck. You had Braviary giving you some spread attacking options, which is really solid card. So for those of you that aren't familiar with it, you've been in the stream this long, I feel like you're familiar with it. But just in case, so it has Eerie Cry. You get to put 3 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon that has damage counters on it, so you just need to get damage on their board and you're going to be having a good time. So to get damage on their board, we've obviously going to be pairing this with Frostlass. Between turns, you're going to put a damage counter on every single Pokemon that has an ability. You can stack these and it gets a little bit nutty. We also have Arcanine though, so if our opponent's trying to like, oh, you're playing a spread deck, I'm just not going to bench a lot of things. We go, all right, that's fine, I'm just going to hit you in the face really hard, and Arcanine's going to use Proud Fangs. There's a base damage of 30 and 90 more damage if there's anything on our bench that's damaged. So we have Monkey Dory. Obviously, Frostlass is like best buddy. Puts damage counters onto the Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory puts the damage counters onto the opponent, but at the same time, takes some damage counters so he can be charging up Arcanine's attack, making it stronger. And then also for a bit of cheeky extra spread, we've got Yveltal. So Corrosive Winds, 1 Dark Energy, put 2 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon that already has damage counters on it. So like a slightly weaker Braviary that needs an energy to attack, but it's a basic Pokemon. So if our opponent sees, oh, you don't have another one like evolved up and ready to go, they might think they have a turn to get back into the game, and then we just throw this down, pivot into it, go. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know that we really used Yveltal all that much tonight, though. I think it was mostly just, yeah, get into the Braviaries, get into the Arcanines. But really cool card to have. Played 4 mirror matches of this. Not like exact 60, but very close lists. So it's an interesting one. It's very unique. It's basically having to like count down, be like, all right, if I bench Monkey Dory, is it going to survive more than 1 turn? Yveltal, love the Pokemon cards. Yeah, he's cool. He's very, very cool. Have you not seen this one beforehand? I like him. He's a nifty boy. We're getting cheeky, huh? We'll be doing the top 8 for YouTube. I've just got to get all the decks like sorted up, so in this format, and then we're good to go. So if you guys want to bear with me, we can do that. We can record it live. Been trying to get in that habit. It is just, yeah, this takes a bit. The previous weeks, that's kind of the nice thing about, yeah, I make top 4 and it's like, okay, now I'll go and do this bit while we watch the finals. But I had to play the finals. I was like, oh man. First world problems, all right? Yeah, we've got those all down here. Yeah, bear with me, guys. You want to see me going through the work, or we'll just have a... You just get to see my face. We'll just have a little chit-chat. Gazer, add in a Moonblood EX, and this could almost be a standard deck. There's none of that here, Gazer. You know the format. It's budget build battles. No rule boxes. None of that. No Radiance, no A-Specs. EX's fees. Get them out of here. These are like $8 decks. You're talking like $20 decks. Any Conkeldurr Brute Bonnet. I'm not too sure. Someone might have tried to play it tonight. Yeah, we'll be wrapping up the tournament. Claire, if you're in chat right now, don't worry, the code cards will be going out in a little bit. We'll get that sorted. It's a little bit awkward because I won, so like, I guess I give myself codes. I probably just put them back in the pool for next week. Let's see. There you go. Don't think there's any Conch Elders. We had a Venomoth. There's a Venomoth player. There's a Rapidash. Rapidash with like Moltres, like just boost up basics. If you guys do want to suss out all of the deck lists, here you go. You can take a look. It is open deck list, so you can scope out all the player stuff. Nah, double your codes. Now you want non-rule box Greninja? There might be one. Oh, actually, I don't think there is at the moment. I don't think there is. I think they rotated. There'll be one soon, I'm sure. There'll be another one coming up. That's one of the cards they like to print. Okay, but mine is done. Matches are all concluded. So yeah, bear with me. Okay, so that's me in first. Then for standings, we had Claire got second. What do we even call this deck? Forget what I had for the name of it. I put it in PTCGL. Cold Comeback. That's what it was. I like it. You can't fight without your pal. Radiant and 3 EXs. Ah. Poor Greninja. Nah, I give it like a week. We'll get one shown. Because they're doing... What is it? ZA? Like Legends AZ? There'll be another Greninja in that game for sure. And they'll make it into the TCG. Probably be as an EX though, let's be real. But they might give him a single prizer. There was a lot of Arcanine in the top. Jesus crunch. Jesus crunch. Yeah, that's a thing. Almost said a thing. Then I stopped myself. Poke. Tyranitar Gengar. Like, this is kind of out there. Okay. I can't tell if this is like meant to be a play on words of some sort. Okanelfi? Got Kuba and then Raspberry. Cheers, Raspberry. I'll get to that in a minute. It's your last tournament for now. School starts and you won't have time. Fair. See you in the next tourney like February. It'll be a bit. I'm sure you can pop by and hang out and stream at least. Raspberry made top 8 though, so like, congrats, man. Didn't get bubbled out. I know there was a few weeks where that kept happening. A lot of processed. It's a lot of processed. Didn't realize we had like Gengar and a Feraligatr in the top 8 though. They are cooking. Okay. And yeah, how do we want to organize this? I feel like we have water type up here. That kind of goes nicely. That one already goes pretty nicely. We'll move that to the front because it is more of the attacker. Have all the dark types together. Pop him up there. Those blend in nice. Get that. I feel like we put that up here. It's more so the tech. This is kind of like a core piece to be able to use that. Get all Lost Box guys together. Right. And yeah, just have to kind of click through all these just to make sure everything loads correctly or else it gets a bit choppy. So this is the not so exciting part. Raspberry, what is this? Zen Pulse, Triple B. What? Why are you just spamming my name? Han, is part of the budget rule not to play more than 2 of the same supporter. So part of the rules is... I'll just give you the full rundown, man. For the budget build battle format, it's no rule boxes, so no EXs, no Vs, no Radiants, no A-Specs, and also a limitation of 2 copies of a card that have the same name. So basic energy don't have names, but things like special energies, trainer cards, Pokemons, as they all have names, you can only have 2 of them. There is an exception though with basic Pokemon, so if it evolves up into a stage 1 that's in your deck, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic just to help with consistency and evolving up. And if it evolves into a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic just to make sure it's a bit more consistent. So effectively you could have like a 4-0-1 evolution line if you wanted, or a 4-2-2. And also item cards that evolve into Pokemon are considered basic Pokemon. So like fossils, you could run a 4-2-2 Archeops line as an example if you wanted. I'm triple, so you tripled my name? Okay. I'll drink to that. So you can go 4-2-1? Yeah, you can go 4-2-1. Like for a Gallade line as an example. Like you want lots of Ralts, so you're finding them as many Curly as you can so you can get draw power, and then like 1 Gallade, so it's like 1 you need boss per game. Get that. Like you can Ultra Ball for that, get into it, go. It's pretty cool. It's one of those Pokemon lines we've seen popping up. Do you know, just notice that your shirt has ducks. Yeah, it's my What the Duck shirt. I like it. I like getting cheeky shirts. I've got like a strawberry one like this too. Need to get some more. Have not gone shopping. Well, haven't gone to like silly shops in a bit. I got some just like general floral kind of shirts a week ago. Went by YD. For those of you in Australia, you'll know what I'm talking about. Just like generic men's clothing. It's always on sale. It's the good stuff. All right, but yeah, just going through the lists to make sure all the cards load, and then we'll get the YouTube video recorded for this. I wish there was a way just to like download all the cards. Or that PTCGL had a nice way of presenting cards. Be nice. You play the King Gambit with Frostlass. Oh, what's King Gambit do? Is that the one that's like, if they have 4 more damage counters, they're knocked out? Or is there a different one? That one guy, are you catching me at the end of the stream? Close to the end. We'll probably be going another 30 to 60 minutes. We're just about to go over the top 8 decks from tonight's tournament, so I'll be doing that as a YouTube video. We're recording it live, so if you want to hang around for that, and then we might pop on for like a few more games or just chat a little bit. Yeah, we're playing the budget build battle tournament. I'm not too sure if you're familiar with the format. If you're not, always happy to have a chat about it. And if you are, well then you get to see the top 8 decks from tonight. Made it just in time. Yeah, instant knockout, also because you think he's cool. It's a pretty cool design. I like King Gambit. All right. So I think we're pretty much ready to go with these. So first one, I'm just going to go through these just to kind of get my head around the list before we jump into it. But the first one, we've got basically a future box, Miraidon, peak acceleration, accelerate energy out, get it onto Iron Jugulus. Iron Jugulus can do spread damage or it can do just flat damage. Future boost capsule, it can use the attack for 3 colorless energy instead, or Miraidon can do 160. Dust Noir just to help kind of set up numbers and also going behind in prizes to get Counter Catcher online. Okay. Lost Box does Lost Box things. There's Palafin in here for reasons. I guess just to have a big attack, Justice Kick, 210, and then also Jet Punch doing like 30 to get chip damage. Cramorant can finish up KOs or be setting up knockouts for Sableye. Okay. Frostlass I'm across. Oh, it's that Absol though. I thought it was the Absol that does like 10 damage to everything. Okay. Cool. Not what I was expecting. For Alligator, we've gone over before. So Torrential Heart, you can use the ability, take 5 damage, do 120 more, mostly using it to use Big Bite, and then Relicanth can just allow you to get into that, right? Like just lock them in the active if you're a big beefy boy, or you can be doing big beefy damage, potentially using Reverse Thruster, just bouncing out, going into something like a Klefki to shut off abilities, or Diancie to make it so that they can't. Oh, it's just so they can't gust basics. Diancie's an interesting call. Palafin for Palafin things? Yeah, you know. Palafin uses Palafin things. I don't make the rules, I just come up with them, man. I just come up with them. Oh yeah, this is the one we should be in. But I guess for the moment, this is fine. And then the top 3 are very similar lists. The Cleffa is a good call. They ran it without Braviary. They ran it with Braviary, Arcanine, and the Cleffa. And then I had my nonsense. I didn't have more Pokemon than other people, did I? I had one more. What did I have that they didn't? Bibroll? Ah, the Bibroll, yeah. Cool beans. All right, guys, well, I'd say we're about ready. We do that. What? Nope, wrong button. We do that. Any Baxcalibur or something? Not tonight, Han, not tonight. I do have a Baxcalibur list if you want one, and we've seen Baxcalibur show up before. It's like Baxcalibur comboed with Veluza. It's got Hydro Pump. You can just accelerate a bunch of energy out to it. Does big number. It's good. When it gets knocked out, you bounce 2 of those energy onto something on the bench. People have played it with Whale Lord as well, who, when it has a special energy, does, I think, 240 damage, and it just has a bunch of health. And then you can also play it with Kyogre, who bounces energy back into hand, and you spear something for 180. So it's just like, hey, bench snipe, put the energy back in hand, next turn, just re-accelerate it out, like you're not discarding it. So yeah, pretty interesting concept. Now Gazer's over on YouTube. Crazy, man. Crazy. It's like he's haunting me. Nah, I'm teasing. Stay golden, Gazer. You guys all know Gazer, yeah? Do I have any mods on? You want to give Gazer a shout out? Guess I can just do it. There we go. Gazerbeam 2K, a self-proclaimed elderly trainer who's all about that competitive Pokemon TCG life. They may have missed a Doom tournament, but they're still ballin'. Join them for some late-night Poke action and maybe even an AMA. Drops enabled, so you might just get lucky. Elderly trainer. That's just what the bot said. That's what the bot said. I don't make the rules. I just come up with them, man. I just come up with them. Also, it's bugging me. The Streamlabs thing being gone is honestly bothering me. Do you think it's back up now? I don't even want to know. I'll figure that out off stream. Oh, Tidoki. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Okay. Up and then down. Cool. I like this stream deck thing. I'm glad I finally got one of these. Gazer, you hardly knew her. Oh, Clam. Clam, you know Gazer. Okay, but just bear with me 2 seconds. We'll get the screens all lined up how I like them. And then I think we're good to go. You guys ready? We ready to have some fun shenanigans? You gotta head off on? Well, thanks very much for coming by, and I hope to catch you again. We'll be on, yeah, in about 12 hours from now for the North American tournament. But now we'll line this up. Maybe I'll go to a different song just so you guys don't have to hear that one twice. Yeah, this sounds like inspiring stuff. Here we go. Hey guys, Triple B here. We just concluded the 8th week of the Budget Build Battle Tournament. Well, the Australian version of it at least. There is a North American one, so if you're keen for that, don't worry, I got a time zone for you. But the Budget Build Battle format, in case you're not familiar with it, it's a format where you don't use any rulebox cards, so Radiants, A-Specs, EXs, and Vs. Get them out of here, we're just about those single prizers. It means that cards that don't normally see a lot of play, or at least can't quite keep up with the standard meta, have an area where they can kind of shine. So the 8th place list tonight was Miraidon and kind of like a future box. So Miraidon's attack peak acceleration does a base damage of 40, then lets you search your deck for 2 basic energy cards and attach them to your future Pokemon in any way that you like. You can be charging itself up to use its Sparking Strike attack, which does a flat 160 damage. Pretty solid number, especially since you can scale that up with Future Boost Capsule, getting up to 180. Not a bad number to be able to hit. Or you can be charging up the other attackers in the deck. So there is Iron Bundle, who's normally used for the Hyper Blower ability. When it's on your bench, you can discard this card and just like force your opponent to switch out their active with one of their bench. But you can be using Refrigerated Stream, doing a base damage of 80, and if the defending Pokemon's in evolution, it just can't attack on the next turn. So you can just lock them out of the game. You just leave this sat in the active and you go, yep, nope, you're not gonna touch me. Nope, still not gonna touch me. Yeah, a little bit sneaky. The other future attacking Pokemon in here is Iron Jugulus. Its homing headbutt is going to do 50 damage to 3 of your opponent's Pokemon in play that already have damage counters on them. So you're doing a bit of chip damage with like Miraidon, or potentially using the Dusclops or Dusknoir to put damage counters onto your opponent's bench, and then Iron Jugulus is just going to kind of wipe them off the board slowly, doing some spread. There is the second attack on here though, Berrien Beam, doing a flat 150. Costs 5 colorless energy though, so a little bit hefty, but Miraidon can help charge that up. Or if you have a Future Boost Capsule on here, you can use it for 3 colorless energy instead. So Miraidon accelerates 2, attach 1 for turn, and you can get going. Definitely an interesting concept for a deck. The trainer cards in here, it's kind of standard staples, so we're not going to dig into them too much. Like you've got your research, your boss's orders, Lana's Aid, very solid card in this format, getting a combination of 3 cards being basic energy or non-rule box Pokemon from the discard, which in this format just means any of your Pokemon. So really clutch just to be able to get back into your attacking pieces, or maybe you want to get another Dusclops play off. Not a bad shout. Iono, Arven, Eerie for some disruption, counter catcher. You're going to be taking a while to start taking knockouts, or after you proc a Dusclops going behind on prizes, it means counter catcher's online, so definitely a great inclusion for here. And then yeah, the other stuff, I feel like you guys are probably pretty familiar with it, so we're not going to dive too much into it. For the 7th place list though, we did see Raspberry piloting a Lost Box Palafin deck. So Lost Box, if you're familiar with it, but at this point I feel like everyone is. If you're brand new to the game though, the concept of it is you're using Comfy, flower selecting, look at the top 2 cards of your deck, put 1 in your hand, 1 in the Lost Zone. Chorus, look at the top 5 cards of your deck, 3 in your hand, and then 2 in the Lost Zone. And then once you have 7 cards in your Lost Zone, you can start using Mirage Gate, which lets you search your deck for 2 energy of different types to attach to your Pokemon. Or when you have 4 things in the Lost Zone, Cramorant can attack for free, and when you have 10, Sableye can use Lost Mine to put 12 damage counters onto your opponent's Pokemon in any way that you'd like. This is going to combo amazingly to help set up knockouts for Cramorant, or combining with Palafin's Jet Punch attack that does 30 to the active and then 30 to something on the bench. So it can be setting up damage, Sableye cleans it up, or Cramorant cleans that up. Or if you want, you use Justice Kick that does a flat 210 damage. There is a secondary condition for this attack though. If this Pokemon didn't move from the bench to the active, it's going to do nothing. With Lost Box though, you want to be proccing as many Comfies as possible on a turn, so you're running high counts of switching cards, which means Palafin's taking advantage of that too, and so is Tatsugiri, who can be sat in the active, look at the top 6 cards of your deck, grab a supporter card, pop it into your hand. Yeah, solid consistency there. Kind of interesting inclusion here though, that I don't see a lot of people running, and I feel like that might start to change, is Rabsca. Its spherical shield prevents all damage and effects of attacks done from your opponent's Pokemon done to your bench Pokemon. So that means things like damage counters that Sableye is going to be trying to put, we can prevent that. Devolution TM that's wanting to devolve your Pokemon, so if you're running into spread decks, they're just trying to like do some chip damage, make you smaller, take you out, or just damage your bench. Rabsca is protecting against all of that. A deck that did see quite a bit of success tonight, Rabsca would have helped a lot in that matchup, but we'll leave that until we get to it. The rest of the deck though, I feel like are cards we've mostly covered already, so I'm not going to dive into them too much. And then in 6th place, we are seeing a Frostlass deck. We're going to see some more of these. We're going to see some more of these. But Frostlass has the Freezing Shroud ability. During Pokemon Checkup, you're going to put a damage counter on each Pokemon that has an ability. It excludes Frostlass though. So yeah, if your opponent's playing a lot of abilities, you're going to be doing some chip damage and between turns potentially taking knockouts, putting a lot of pressure onto them. You're going to combine this with Monkey Dory, whose Adrena Brain ability. As long as you have a dark energy attached to this Pokemon, you can move 3 damage counters from one of your Pokemon onto your opponent's Pokemon. Or one of your opponent's Pokemon. So it's like Frostlass is putting pressure onto your opponent. It's putting damage counters onto your Monkey Dory. Your Monkey Dory is putting those damage counters onto your opponent. It's pretty aggressive. They did have 2 copies of Cleffa in here as well. Having free retreat, not a bad option, and having a free attack allowing you to draw until 7 cards in hand, since they're kind of leaning towards the Monkey Dory and the Frostlass to be just putting damage counters out. They don't really need to attack to deal damage. They can be attacking to just get cards in hand. Their other option was using Mawil's Tempting Trap. It makes it so during your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat, and if you attack it on your following turn, you do 90 more damage to it. It's mostly in here for Tempting Trap just to lock something in the active though, so you're locking them in the active and then damage counters are going on to Monkey Dory, you're distributing them around, and you're putting something in the active that just can't hurt you, like you're gusting a Bibarel up, or you're using Counter Catcher or Boss, yeah, like just bring something into the active that's not going to be able to do anything. You've seen your opponents used all their switch cards, and then it's just kind of like a, well, I'm just going to wait this out until you lose situation. For other attackers though, they did have a Veltal who also uses Dark Energy. Corrosive Wind's going to put 2 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon that already has damage on it. So Frostlass is helping set that up into ability Pokemon, and Monkey Dory is helping set that up into Pokemon that don't have abilities. Just saying like, well, I took damage, so it's yours now, and a Veltal's going to hurt you. They did also have an Absol in here with Dark Bolt doing a base damage of 20, and then 50 more if it has 3 or more Dark Energy in play. Interesting call for this one. There is an Absol that also does spread damage, doing just a flat 10 damage to the active and then 10 damage to all of your opponent's Pokemon. There's no condition about they need to be damaged already, so it's kind of a nice one to pair with the Yveltal just to help set it up, but I'm sure there is some logic to go with this one, especially since the Mawile does make it so your opponent's going to take 90 more damage the following turn. You could be locking something in the active, pivot into Absol, and then just knock them out. So yeah, not a bad shout. Rest of the deck though, again, we're seeing those standard staples in here. Something a little bit different though is Janine's Secret Art. You get to choose 2 of your dark Pokemon. For each of those Pokemon, search your deck for a basic dark energy and attach it to them. If one of them's in the active spot though, it's gonna get poisoned. So this is just a great way to kind of thin through your deck, get energy into play. Like you can be getting that onto your Veltal and your Absol, and then it frees up your attachment for turn to put a dark energy onto Monkey Dory. And it's also getting 3 energy out one turn, so then just 1 more attachment for turn the next turn. Or no, actually, this is if you have at least 3 dark energy. So yeah, if you do attachment for turn and Janine, Absol can start doing the bonus damage. Yeah, interesting call out actually. I like that. They did also have experience share in here. So I'm thinking the logic with that is chuck it onto your Monkey Dories. If an Yveltal gets knocked out, you're keeping that dark energy in play on that. I like it. And then also having a devolution TM. So with the Frostlass, we talked about it before, just doing chip damage to an opponent's bench, devolving them into lower HP things. It's pretty dirty, and yeah, I can definitely respect that being in here. In 5th place, we are seeing a Feraligatr deck. So Feraligatr has Torrential Heart. Once during your turn, you can put 5 damage counters onto this Pokemon. If you do, the attacks that it's using are going to do 120 more damage into your opponent's active Pokemon. It has the Giant Wave attack that does 160, so potentially you could get this up to 280, knocking out, I believe, anything in the format. Like even the Okidogi might be the one that gets outside that range, because it has a dark energy on it. It's 100 extra, it goes up to 230, and people run it with Luxurious Cape, gets up to 330. So that might be like the one fringe case, but for the most part, Feraligatr can one-shot anything. They're also running it with the Relicanth, who has Memory Dive, allowing you to use your previous evolution's attacks. So you're getting it to use Reverse Thruster from Croconaw that does 30 damage and lets you switch with one of your bench Pokemon. So you can be pivoting into something to shut down abilities like Klefki. When this is in the active, basic Pokemon in play have no abilities. So yeah, if you ran into a Lost Box and you're like, well, I want to be hitting things, but I also don't want to let you use Comfey, you just go, all right, Croconaw, bounce into this. Or Feraligatr, copy Croconaw, bounce into this. Feraligatr can also be copying its basic Pokemon, Totodile, who has Big Bite, doing a base damage of 10, and during your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. So it's similar to Mawile, just locking something in the active, just buying yourself a bit of time. If you want, you could be doing like bigger numbers though, like boosting that damage up by 120 isn't a bad call, and it just means that like they're not going anywhere. You're just, hey, I'm taking this thing out. So yeah, interesting concept. We have seen Feraligatr make top 8 a few times, so always an impressive one to see. I'll be honest, it's not really a deck I'm super familiar with or confident in playing, so when I see people piloting it to this level, like honestly, big props, respect that. For supporter Pokemon though, they did have Bibarel for a draw engine in here, combining it with Skwovet. So Bibarel lets you draw until you have 5 cards in hand. Skwovet lets you shuffle your hand onto the bottom of your deck and then draw 1 card. So you could use a supporter like Iono, get into a 6-card hand. Once you're done with it and you're like, okay, now it's a brick, Skwovet, go down to a 1-card hand, Bibarel refill your hand, or vice versa. So yeah, really awesome combo, and love seeing people play that. Tatsugiri again for the just ability to help search out supporters, and an interesting one in here being Diancie. As long as this is in the active spot, whenever an opponent plays a supporter card from their hand, prevent all effects of that done to your benched basic Pokemon. I'd love to hear the logic in running this at a 2 count. I'm guessing it's so that they can set up their Totodiles and not need to stress about them being like bossed and knocked out. So yeah, interesting call out. It is a card that saw a lot of play when it first came out, and I haven't really seen it in a bit. So seeing it pop up in this format, honestly keen for it. Other cards in here though, we've talked about most of them, the exception being Emergency Jelly. At the end of each turn, if this Pokemon has 30 HP or less remaining, you get to heal 120 off of it. So with the amount of Frostlass we are seeing, having this to be able to chuck it on a Feraligatr so that if it's getting chipped down, you can just go, well, I was gonna get knocked out, but now I'm safe. Respect that. Like honestly, that's a good call out to have. All right, in 4th place though, we are seeing a Tyranitar deck. Another very interesting one. So its attack Route does a base damage of 30, then does 30 more damage for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So if they have a full bench of 5, you can get up to, what's that, 150 plus 30, 180 for 1 dark energy. Yeah, not bad. You'd be one-shotting another Tyranitar in the mirror and most things in the format for just 1 energy. You're going to want to bench out most times in this format, so respect that. And if your opponent's wanting to play around that, they can, but then they're going to be taking a hit in consistency potentially. So yeah, scary. Not too sure if the pre-evolutions in this are relevant in any way. I think they're just in here because they evolve into this, right? You're going to be using rare candy and ideally getting straight to the Tyranitar. Gengar also showing up in the list, having the Night Gate ability. Once during your turn, you can switch your active Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon, so just allowing you to kind of pivot around. Not a bad call out. I'm not 100% sure I'm getting the combination here though. Like, it's not like it has a pivot attack with Tyranitar. I'll be honest, I'm not too sure on the logic with that. Who made this one? Pokanelfi. If you're watching this video or if you're in Twitch chat right now, if you can let us know in the comments, that'd be appreciated. I'd love to hear the logic in having the Gengar. Because yeah, a really cool card, but I feel like I'm missing the connection here. Having more Peko in here for the in a hungry hurry ability. If this Pokemon has no energy attached to it, it has no retreat cost, so you can just bounce it into the active and bounce it back. Like, is the Tyranitar's second attack something? 230, discard the top 4 cards of your deck. No, okay. It just seems like a lot of bouncing around here. But yeah, just makes for a great pivot potential Pokemon. Also seeing the Monkey Dory in here for the Adrena Brain ability, and then the Dunsparce, giving you just like a great pivot option. So when it's Dunsparce, free retreat, makes it a great guy to just chuck in the active while you're setting up another attacker, or when it evolves into the Dunsparce, you can put it into the active and then bounce it back into the deck, drawing 3, or just have it sat on the bench, bounce it back into the deck, drawing 3. It does have an ability, so things like Frostlass are going to be chipping away at it, but since you can just choose when to put it back into your deck, you should be fine. And the rest of the cards in here are just kind of standard staples we're seeing in the format. Having Dark Patch in here though, not a bad shout, helping just like charge up your Tyranitar on the bench, I guess is the logic to get into that second attack. So that's probably why they have the Gengar and the Morpeko, is you want this sat on the bench and then bounce it up like you're charging it with the Dark Patch. Okay, cool. In third place, we are seeing TMT, who piloted a Frostlass Arcanine deck. So Arcanine has the attack Proud Fangs. It does a base damage of 30, and if any of your bench Pokemon are damaged, it's going to do 90 more without even needing an energy to declare the attack. You have Frostlass with Monkey Dory, so Frostlass is going to be damaging the Monkey Dory. You're putting some of those damage counters onto your opponent, but you want to keep at least one on your bench so that Arcanine can do that extra damage. You have a Veltal in here for the spread damage again, pairing amazingly with Frostlass, Cleffa for the free retreat and just to help you draw, and then yeah, for the most part we're seeing some pretty standard stuff in here. Roseanne's backup is an interesting call out though, so it lets you get a Pokemon, a Stadium, an Energy, and a Tool card from your discard pile and putting them back into your deck. For tools, it looks like they do just have one, an Evolution TM. I guess it's a way to get another Artisan out of your deck, like effectively putting it up to a 3 count in the list, recur some Pokemon, and potentially get a Dark Energy back. So interesting one to see in here. You normally see it paired with like tool cards that are doing extra damage or boosting your health so that you're able to get extra uses out of them. Evolution TM is kind of one of those cards you want to see first turn of the game, and if you don't, you're likely not using it. So I'm guessing it's just to kind of help out, yeah, with extra Artisans to get the most out of your Monkey Dories. Like, put a Monkey Dory back into the deck, put an Artisan back into the deck, get into the Artisan, get the Monkey Dory back out, keep putting pressure. Yeah, interesting call. Xyrosix Machinations. There's no way I said that word right. Your opponent discards cards from their hand until they only have 3 left in their hand. With the limitation of only having 2 copies of a card with the same name in your deck, milling and discarding cards is, yeah, pretty aggressive. So yeah, I can understand having 1 copy of this in here. I feel like this could easily be interchanged with something like Eerie, but I can respect it coming up. Is a little bit interesting though that they have that and don't really have a draw supporting Pokemon to help them out. Like normally when you're going with these utility supporters like Xyrosix, Roseanne's, you want something like a Bibroll just to kind of help you refill your hand a little bit so that you're using a supporter for turn, but you're still getting some sort of draw effect. I guess they do have that with Cleffa in a sense though, so yeah, fair enough. All right, and in second place, we're going to see a very similar list. Another Arcanine Frostlass. This one though, including Hisuian Braviary. So this was what I was talking about that Rabsca could really help out into. Its Eerie Cry is going to put 3 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon that's already damaged. So Frostlass is damaging them, and then Braviary is going, all right, and hit them some more. Or Monkey Dory is damaging them, and then it's like, yep, take them down. You have the Arcanine again in the deck just to be that big kind of like beat stick, so that if your opponent's trying to avoid benching too many things with abilities, and it's just like, well, you have that thing in the active, I'm going to deal with that. That's the threat. I don't need to take out your whole board. I just need to avoid you getting to a point where you're setting up an attacker to deal with my things. You have that option, or can just go mainly the spread route. Veltal's in here as well for another spread option, putting damage counters, not actual damage. It's not going to get blocked by Manaphy, so if opponents aren't running something like Jirachi, Veltal's a great way to kind of just quickly get a basic Pokemon that can start attacking if you don't have a Braviary online. We do see the Iron Bundle popping up in here as well. It has an ability, so you could put it on your bench. It can take some damage counters from Frostlass to trigger Arcanine's secondary effect for the extra damage on Proudfangs, and then at any point you can just decide to use Hyper Blower and get it off your bench, so it's not going to get knocked out by your Frostlasses. Monkey Dory, that is a bit of a liability, right? Like if you have Frostlass out, if your opponent has some Frostlasses out, eventually it's going to get to a point where he can't keep up with the amount of damage counters he's gaining for putting out, right? Like you can put 3 out onto your opponent, but if you have 2 Frostlass in play, your opponent has 2 Frostlass in play, that's going to be 4 between turns, 4 on the way back. You've only moved 3. Like you're slowly gaining 5 damage counters each turn. It's a little risky. So yeah, having something that is just like, well, I can get this and bounce him. Like it's helpful. All right, the rest of the deck though, I feel like it's cards we've for the most part talked about. Seeing a lot of the coin flipping and like counter cards though. So like counter catcher, kind of leaning into the fact that Braviary, you're going to be likely going behind on prizes while you're trying to just take out your opponent's entire board. Yeah, counter catcher is going to be online for the most part. Means you can be gusting something up with a high retreat cost and then hoping your opponent doesn't have a way to switch out. Only having 2 copies of cards with the same name, there's not a lot of switch cards in deck, so yeah, it's definitely a good call out. They also ran Pokemon Catcher for the coin flip ability, right? You flip a coin and it's basically a boss's orders. You don't have to be behind on prizes, but it is like that 50-50 situation, as well as Crushing Hammer, so flipping a coin, potentially discarding an energy from your Pokemon. If you're seeing Monkey Dories on the other side of the field, you can be getting rid of their dark energy, or if you're seeing your opponent slowly charging up attackers, like with manual attachments, we can try and slow them down a little bit. Also have Handheld Fan in here, so if they do hit you with something that deals damage and has energy attached, which most things do, you get to move 1 energy attached to that thing that just hit you to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So you're ideally putting it on something that's never going to be attacking, or that might be attacking, but not with that type of energy. Like if they have a lightning energy attached to it and you've moved it to something that needs water energy to attack. Yeah. It's a good card. Also seeing Calamitous Snowy Mountain in here. So this is a great way to put a bit of pressure onto your opponent when they're attaching energy for turn. When they put it on a non-water basic Pokemon, they take 2 damage counters. It's also a way that we can be putting Monkey Dory onto our bench, attaching a dark energy to it, and having damage on it already to move on to the opponent or to trigger Arcanine's attack. Because something with this is Frostlass, it's not putting damage counters out until between turns. So if you evolve up into Arcanine and you evolve up into Frostlass, and you want Frostlass to damage your bench so Arcanine can do extra damage, you have to wait for that turn to end, and then it'll put the damage out. This is giving you a way that it's like, okay, put that energy on there. Monkey Dory's hurt. Cool, Arcanine can do more. Or I can move this damage onto the opponent to set up damage counters for Braviary to start doing spread. Like it's just a way to kind of accelerate a little bit. All right, and in first place, we are seeing a very similar deck. So this is actually my list. I ended up winning it this week, and the person that got second place was a new member to the community and was kind of asking about deck lists, and I suggested this, and yeah, both of us made it to the finals. So yeah, Claire, if you're watching this, congrats. It's a very interesting mirror match in the finals. Actually had to play 4 mirror matches in the tournament tonight because I played the second place list the first round of the tournament. We paired each other, and then we paired each other in the finals, and then in the top 8 I paired 2 other people running Frostlass Arcanine type decks. So yeah, it was an interesting gauntlet and a very interesting mirror, because yeah, when there's multiple Frostlasses in play, you have to get very creative. It's like, well, I'm putting a Monkey Dory down, I'm not expecting that I'm going to get to use it twice because there's 4 Frostlass in play. So he's taking 4 between turns, comes back to take another 4. If the opponent has a Monkey Dory down, they can put 3 damage counters onto mine, it'll go down. Or if they hit me with Braviary, it'll go down. So yeah, you had to get very creative with how you did things. Something different I did have in my list though was a 1/1 Bibarel line, just to give a bit of draw power. So definitely helped out, but with the amount of Frostlasses running around, it was also a bit of a liability, because there was times where it's like, well, if I put Bidoof down, it's not going to survive to the next turn, so I'm just not going to do that. Like, it has an ability, Frostless is going to ping it, their Monkey Door is going to put damage counters on it. Like, I'm just giving them a free prize. Like, it doesn't make sense. So yeah, there's other matches though that they don't have Frostless, and it's a great card to have. Other than that though, yeah, I feel like it's very similar to the second place list. I don't think there's too many things we differed on. It's mostly just they had that Bibarel line, whereas I think they had the Pokemon catchers instead. So what are your thoughts on this list? Are you keen to give it a go? And if you were to play in the budget build format, what kind of Pokemon would you be bringing? Because it's a creative format, right? Like, basically anything can be played. If you like single prize Pokemon, you want to play them, but they can't quite keep up with standard, this might be the format that you're looking for. And yeah, apologies, I'm kind of rambling. I'm recording this after just finishing stream and having played in the tournament. It's getting pretty late. So yeah, kind of just lost my train of thought, I'll be honest. If you enjoyed the video though, hitting that like button is always appreciated, and don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already so that you know when more videos like this are coming out. If you do want to participate in the tournament though, there'll be a link in the description taking you through to the Limitless page. There's a tournament every Friday night for Australia as well as North America, so there should be one that fits your time zone. Till next time though, stay golden. Whew. I'm sleepy. Legend rigged Dr. Streamer won his own tournament? What? What? Not rigged. You saw those matches, Legend. I had to fucking backflip. I was like doing mental gymnastics. Not doctor, just streamer. I thought it said doctor. Oh, rigged. I saw, yeah, the D from rigged has a dot next to it. No, I'm Dr. Streamer. And Zeno, you're registered for tomorrow's tournament. Nice, man. Do you have a list already picked, Zeno? Dill and AU might want to blur out Razherb's message when editing just before the Tyranitar deck bit. It's a bit spicy for kids. What did he say? That's why Frostless needs to be stopped. Hashtag justice for abilities. Is that the message you're talking about? YouTube, if you see this, you need to subscribe to Triple or he... Oh, Raspberry, no. 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 And sorry for the messages in chat that I missed. Just the last 94, no A-Spec, no. So there's no rule boxes in this format. So no A-Specs, no Radiants, no EXs, no Vs. So yeah, no A-Specs in any of the list. Septi, good luck with the Pokecatch. And yeah, hope I didn't miss anything else. Legend highlighting some stuff. Hey, YouTube notice you. Legend, they will notice you. You are Legend. How can they not notice you? You just got like an aura emanating from you at all times. Ban Frostless, 1 out of overvoted. Frostless banned, abilities take over. Subscriber. Oh, you're just repeating what he said. Okay, cool. Yeah. Gotta clean it up. Oh yeah, no, don't worry, we'll edit that out. Raspberry, we've talked about this. Be considerate about these kind of messages, man, okay? I know you're trying to be funny, but it's... You walk a fine line. You walk in a fine line. Oh, yeah, appreciate that, though. Appreciate that. You sound like a dirty old man inside. Yeah, it kind of comes across that way at times. I think we're going to be calling it there tonight, guys. I've got to obviously edit that video up. We'll get it posted, and then we'll be back on for the North American one tomorrow. So yeah, keen, and hoping to catch you guys all there as well. See who else is online, though. Make sure that we have somewhere nice for you to raid out to. Keep the good vibes going. And yeah, if you haven't already, don't forget to click that follow button, guys. Then you'll know when I'm on next. We can hang out some more. Who all do we got on right now, though? Be honest, I don't really recognize any of these names. Does anyone know Lyra Brafilovs? Not sure if that's in English, to be honest. Oh, hang on. I think I found one I like. I think I found one that I like. I don't know if I like the name of their thing. We're gonna rate here. Has anyone gone to Vito Night or Vito Night before? Anyone familiar with them? If you can't pronounce the name, it's obviously good content. Oh yeah, exactly. Who won the most unique deck? We didn't do one tonight. Who played the Gengar deck? I feel like the Gengar won. Gengar won it. You guys gotta remind me about that when we get into the top 8. If it gets past there, I kind of forget. Alright, yeah, we're gonna raid out into Vito Night. Looks like they are streaming to one person, so be nice, make their night. If you guys got the Goombas, you know what to do. Pop them in the chat. Here, I'll even pop them in here so we can copy paste them. Have you done Diplin Thwacky decks? We have seen them. Yeah, we've seen them. I think 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. So yeah, really good, really solid card. But all right, I'm rambling. Take care, guys. YouTube, I think I have to pop over and switch that off separately. So be with you guys in a moment. Everyone on Twitch, if you haven't already, hit follow. Don't forget to do that. But till next time, stay golden.